Good morning. You can see our girls 3200 underway at this time. First lap through. You can see difference of clock on our screen and real time of the race is about 4 seconds. So just keep that in mind as we run through this race. You can see the trio of Oyster River right there for third place. But good cluster there. We'll get a little bit more stats in just a moment for you. Was pretty nice earlier. Wind starting to pick up. Still a nice, comfortable temperature for this. Twelve girls entered into this heat. We'll run down the list. We've got Kelsey O'Neill from Bedford, Anna Fonikowski from Bishop Girton. I would imagine those are our 1 and 2 right now. Looked for Davio for confirmation, but he is focused. Kelsey O'Neill and Fonikowski up front.
They're in 4th and 5th.
Oh, 4th and 5th. Who's 1st and 2nd then? No, up further.
Oh, yes. Sorry.
You're watching 3rd place right now.
Yeah, I am. You're right.
So, in addition to them, obviously, like I said, 12 people, we've got Neely Roy of Oyster River, Haley Benson of Oyster River, Madeline Cook of Oyster River, Rachel Mahoney of Bedford, Lyle Mason of Bishop Girton, and I believe they are more or less in order right now. Again, we'll take a look at specifics as we kind of progress our way through this race. Jari Hool of Oyster River, Julia Malnor of Bedford, Meredith Matson of Bedford, and Chloe Carter of Portsmouth. And then wearing number 12 is Sophia Kasem of Bedford. Again, can see our leader well out in front now, about 50 meters from 1st to 2nd. 2nd to 3rd, that gap has closed, looking at about 20 meters. And taking a look at it now, once they hit this, they're going to have 4 to go. So joining us now is Coach Cox. So go ahead, give us a rundown of who is in first right now.
That's Kelsey O'Neill.
That's what I
from
thought.
Bedford, and she's going to be going through at just about 11:04 pace, give or take 11:05 pace. That's a nice time. And that looks like Fonikowski is 2nd from BG, and then your triumvirate from Oyster River, of course. Neely Roy, Maddie Cook, and Haley Bezanson, and that's with a mile to go. So I'm sure you probably didn't talk about this. Their teammate Mackenzie Cook last night at Laux Games in White Plains, New York. She's going to compete today, but she ran a 10:36 in the 3200 down in White Plains, New York at the Laux Games. So she's coming back today to drop down in distance and run the 800 here, which is going to be one of the feature events of today with who we have coming into the 800 today. So But we'll stay right on this, and it looks like the Oyster River Triumvirate are going to catch Fondakowski. Let's see if Fondakowski can jump on, but it's a Kelsey O'Neill show today. And Bedford just keeps getting better and better. We were kind of talking about this at Merrimack Invitational, and we were talking because Pinkerton was pretty impressive there. And then we knew that Bedford has just a ton of points, and it's really going to kind of come down to talking to Division I coaches. What it's going to come down to is a race for second because Bedford's just loaded up and down the line. Do you agree with that, Davio?
Yes.
We're looking for Ben Robinson. Has anybody ever seen Ben Robinson? He's MIA. He's supposed to be on the camera. I think he's a little nervous about his race tonight, but I told him to be here at 9:30, and it's already 10. So, not sure what we can do about that, Dav.
It happens.
Davio's going to talk as much as he can, but he's on camera. He's on camera duty. And Fondakowski has kind of latched on to the Oyster River ladies. With 3 to go, they cross with 7:20. We'll give you kind of an idea of what they need to run pretty fast. Next, we had in the 3,200 for the boys, Jonas Teeter. I was talking to him earlier. He's one of the top kids in the state of New England. He's trying to get a national qualifying time of 9:12 today. He's going to be going for that today. So we'll see what comes of that. Kelsey O'Neill coming up to about 100 meters to go on her 6th lap. This is 8 laps for those that don't know at home. It's kind of a trend. These invitationals going to the 3,200 first. Did you notice that, Davio?
Yeah, I wonder what started that trend.
Which meet started that trend? I don't know. The meets in New York State, really.
Yeah.
That's where the impetus is from.
Yeah.
So O'Neill's flying here. 8:20. 8:20 at the with 2 laps to go. So she's got an 800 left to run. Give you an idea if she runs 3 minutes for that. What does she run?
11:20.
11:20. So she's running much faster at 92nd pace. So she's looking at close to 11 minutes here if she can really boogie. And then Neely Roy's leading the Oyster River group with Haley Bezanson in 3rd place, Maddie Cook in 4th place, and then Fondakowski in 5th. They just went through about 8:50. So again, if they run a 3 minute, a 90-second per lap, which they're running faster than that's going to be 11:50. They're going to be closer to 11:30, I would think. Right, Dov? If you do the math quick in your head, you're better at math than I am.
Yeah. Which would be an excellent time for them.
If anybody's listening, we do have T-shirts for sale here. It's run by a very experienced 12-year-old. Don't take advantage of them. It's money for the website, so feel free. Short sleeve shirts because it's always so warm and balmy in New Hampshire.
I'm more worried about the 12-year-old taking advantage of the website.
He's at 3,200. That's pretty legit right there. I'm realizing as I stop walking around, Davy, I'm going to need to get my sweatshirt and stuff.
Yeah, the clouds came out all of a sudden and got a little chilly. While we were setting up, it was nice and sunny and warm.
Yeah. Neely Roy is currently 2nd, and she's about to come across too.
Get a view on her.
Give an idea of where she's at with Haley Bezanson and Maddie Cook. So 10:15, 10:16. So if she runs a 75 kick or an 80, that's at 11:30. So we're looking at 11:30s for Haley Bezanson and Maddie Cook. Fondakowski crosses with a lap to go at 10:28. She has a shot also to go well under 12 if she kicks here. But here goes Kelsey O'Neill is kicking it in.
Yeah, she
We're
looks
at
like
10.
she's been speeding up this entire last lap.
She caught those lap kids, the kids that she's lapping, and started just taking off. And look at this. Coming in strong. She's trying to break 11 minutes. Let's hear it for her. The crowd understands it. We're at 10:55. 5 seconds to go. Get in, O'Neill. Get in. It's going to be 11 flat, but she should not feel bad about that.
Run.
That was an excellent solo effort. It's going to be about 11 flat. I don't have my phone for the results. The 12-year-old has it. So we'll just kind of give it to you on the fly here. We're trying a new setup here at Oyster River in the bleachers. See if we like it. See what the camera angles are like. I think we're going to do something similar to this for Division 2s. Here comes Neely Roy trying. 11:30 on the clock right now. And she's going to cross in about 11:35, 11:36, followed by Haley Bazanton in third. She's crossing at about 11:42-43. Maddie Cook right behind her, 11:46, 11:47. Man, I think Oyster River could have a pretty good cross-country team next year, Davio. What do you think?
I think they might.
And Fondakowski coming in. She's solid always, right around 12 minutes, and that's basically what she's going to run here. That's 12 flat. So we have an 11 flat and a 12 flat, give or take. Not bad, not bad.
A few more girls coming around the corner here onto the final stretch.
Davio, are you using the mixer or are you using this? This one?
Yeah.
Do we have the camera on for that stretch? I don't see the option.
Should be, yeah. Hang on.
Portsmouth coming to finish. We don't have that camera on. It's not in here. I don't have it as an option.
All right, that does it for our girls 3200. And we got the boys on the infield waiting to go to the line.
All right. Can't hear myself. Can you hear me, Davio?
Yep, you're good.
Now I can hear you. All right, so the boys 3200. We're trying to get up on live results the roster here. Like I said before, Jonas Teeter is looking forward to giving this a shot as far as going for nationals at 9:12. 9:12 pace. 9:20 pace is 70 seconds. So 9:12 pace is about 69 seconds. He probably wants to run 68s because of the tenths. So in this race, we have Jonas Teeter, Ian Hritz, Joe Hannon, Oyster River, Jake Petrie, Sanborn, Patrick Fish, Bedford, Levi Clapp, Oyster River, Alex Gagnon, Goffstown, Sid Harth, Sanjay, Oyster River, Brendan Bonafato, Oyster River, Oliver Shartner, St. Thomas, Thomas Sargent, Bow, Maxwell Murtai, Bedford, Wyatt Worcester, Bow, Ellen Gom, Winnicunnet, and Andrew James, Portsmouth Christian. So once again, if he's trying to go 9:12s, it's actually a nice temperature day. The wind is a little bit on the backstretch in your face, I would imagine, judging by the flags and how it feels up here on the bleachers. I think it's Patrick Fish giving chase on to Jonas Teeter right now. We'll see if he dials in right away on the pace. So he wants to be like 34 at the. He's a little faster than that.
A little quick.
A little quick. But Teeter's been having a phenomenal, really last 5 months. Started in indoors when he got in his head that he could qualify for the 5,000 in nationals, for indoor nationals, and he did it. He kind of had to go on his own and run indoors. I believe it was at Harvard, and he qualified for nationals there, and that was what he needed. That's it. And since then he's been running with a heck of a ton of confidence, and through the first at 67, that's a good start. Patrick Fish, Ritz is 72-73, so they're on 9:30 something pace over the first lap. So Teeter knew this was going to be a solo effort. A lot of times when you're going for nationals or going for a really fast time, it has to be that way until you get in a really heater race. But we'll see what happens here. Oh. I'm going to have to go get a sweatshirt and pants on before you take off, Coach Hall. I'm going to keep your phone's going to die, Davio. It's 50%, and I got to keep it on the whole time because I don't know your code. Tell me your code right now. No, don't tell me your code.
Okay. I was going to.
Why would you do that?
Cut.
Someone steals your phone, they get all your information.
Yeah, but I'm not going to let them steal my phone.
You've already had issues with phones this year.
Yeah, that's true. It was that phone, too.
It was.
Yeah, I had to replace the battery.
Teeter looks super, super strong. Looks very under control. And he goes through in a 70, so he's gonna have to ratchet it back up at a 68. That was a 217 through the 800. And then we have a group. Goffstown's Alexander Gagnon. He's a good runner. Don't sleep on him. He's third, sitting on Patrick Fish from Bedford.
Yeah, they slowed down a bit that last lap. Went up to about a 78, 79, I think. So right around 10 flat pace on that 800.
I don't think Gagnon's afraid of pushing the pace, so. Teeter's going to be coming up on the 1200. The 2 mile can be one of the more exciting events because it builds drama over the 8 laps. There's a lot of chess playing. But when you're by yourself and you're trying to rip, it can be daunting.
Yeah, I don't think there's a lot of chess playing for Teeter right
No.
now. He's got a plan.
Okay, Teeter's coming through with another 70, so he's fallen into 920 pace, which, folks, that's still really fast. So, I know he wants to do the 912, but the 920 pace is still super fast, and maybe he's looking for a negative split here, so we'll see. And there's a nice battle for second right now. Two packs have formed. We've got Gagnon, you got Fish, you got Ian from Oyster River, and then you have in the second pack, you got 2 Oyster Rivers and the 2 Bow kids. I believe that's Thomas Sargent from Bow, and then also Wyatt Worcester from Bow. Do you think he pronounces his name Worcester or Worcester, like the rest of the country would pronounce that?
Depends where he's from. If he just moved here, maybe he says Worcester.
Davio, I think I need you to be reading these names. You're usually better at these.
I don't think that's true. I just have fake confidence, I just say it, and I'm like, yep, that's what it is.
True that. All right, it's coming up on a mile, halfway. The 2 critical laps coming up for Teeter. So he's coming through in 4:38, 4:39. And again, yeah, if you double that, that's a 9:16, 9:17, 9:18.
Yeah, so still doable here.
Yep, still doable. He's got a negative split it pretty good here. He's been clicking off 70s, though.
We saw quite a negative split at Merrimack the other day.
Yes, we did.
That was unbelievable.
Last 2 ran 61 seconds, I believe it was.
Yep.
That was pretty legit.
Yeah, they went down to like 4:36 or 4:38 on the last mile after running like a 5:05 or something.
Yep, so Fish, Ian, and Gagnon just passing about 5:08, so that's about 10:16 pace. And then the secondary pack passing sub 10:30 pace. So they're looking good through the mile. The primary pack of 3, they got to watch it. The secondary pack, the sort of peloton, might be trying to make inroads on them. So winter sleep mode on this. It takes a long time for this thing to go down.
I think it's like 5 minutes.
All right, that's good. All right, so let's see. He's gone to a 72 on that one. 72, 73 with my loose math right here.
Yeah, for the rest of the guys in this race, though, it's nice to have some company. Got
For
that
sure.
2 little packs going.
I will say with 3 to go, Teeter goes around the first turn on this lap. He can see a couple other athletes that he's going to lap. He's about 100 meters down, so if he could kind of dial in on that, I know it's tough, 100 meters, but every time he sees them lined up, you can see.
It's perfect timing, too, with 3 laps to go is when, you kind of drop a few seconds a lap when you lose focus or the pain gets to you. So
taking over second is Ian from Oyster River, and then Fish is going with them. And they've dropped Gagnon a little bit, and then the rest of the Oyster River contingent is going to be looking to pick up Gagnon. So that race is looking like it's materializing with a little bit more drama. And Teeter's just he's now within 75 meters of starting to lap a good pack. So if he could dial in here, we'll kind of give you a split here. If you could get to 70. 70 is now, so he's going to be 73, 74 for this one. So, but it's hard to do on your own. He's got a wind in his face. It's not like the perfect day to run. A little bit breezy. W, you have like large text on this phone, so I don't have to wear my glasses?
you can zoom in if you want.
I'm just kidding. Patrick Fish is now drawn even with Ian from Oyster River for second. They're coming with 2 laps to go. This is going to be a pretty good race here. Both these guys are solid runners. They know what they're doing. They drop at 7:46 on the clock. The rest go through 7:50, 51, 52, 53, and then the 2 Bow kids, Sargent and Worcester, go through at 7:58 on the clock with 2 to go. And Teeter now, I almost called him Tonus Jeter, but Teeter now is rolling. He's about to start lapping kids, and this could be good for his last lap especially. So he's going to be coming through in about 8:20. So he's going to have to really motor to break 9:20. He's got it in him, though. He's kind of picking up these lap runners. You never know what he could drop here. So, and again, this is also talking with Jonas. This is a huge drop. He's going to PR still by probably 20 seconds because he just hasn't run the 3200 very often. He's been so focused on the 5K and then dropping miles and seeing where the best competition is. So
yeah, knowing with his 5K PR, he's overdue for a big PR in the 32.
He just has to find the right race to help because it's a different kind of running for sure. All right, we're going to see what materializes with Ian and Fish from. They're at 9:04. They could pop a 65 and break 9:10. See what happens here. But Teeter coming around the final turn.
10:10.
Heading for the final turn. Jonas Teeter looking to break 9:30 now. The clock has switched over to 9:23, 9:24. Pretty good time trial effort, I would say. Come on, buddy. So there's your 9:32 he crosses in. Watching this, Ian has gapped Patrick Fish. About a 10-meter gap, but it's never over till it's over. Got about 150 meters to go for second and third. Let's see if Fish can boogie a little bit here. It's going to be Ian from Oyster River. He's going to cross and probably definitely sub 10:20. He's going to cross about 10:16, 10:17. Fish in 10:19, high 10:19s. 10:24 for third, 10:27 for fourth, Gagnon from Goffstown crosses in 10:32. And then Bode, they're having a Sargent and Worcester are having a battle here coming in. Crossing 10:41, both do. And 2 more Oyster River are coming in. They got a good young team. That's got to be Bonifato and Sanjay coming in. That's 10:54, I believe, for Bonifato, and then 10:56 for next. And here comes Bedford. I think that's Maxwell Murtai. So he's coming in at 11:07, 11:08. And we have 1 runner left on the track. That's cruising. And we'll be on what looks like the hurdles next.
Hurdling's going to be a little bit tricky. It's going to be a slight headwind down the straightaway, looks like.
We'll start with the high hurdles. Where's Ben Robinson?
Sounds like a book. Or a movie. An adaptation of a book. All right, so we're going to get the hurdle set up. And Greg, do we know if there is finals today? Yes, there is finals.
Man, what kind of invite would this be if there weren't any finals?
I'm not sure.
What are you talking about?
Sometimes they just
What do you-
run them.
I don't even have to look. I know
It
that.
depends how many entries there are.
Oh, my goodness.
Maybe no one wants to do the hurdles today, Greg.
Why not? It's a beautiful day. Not
Nope,
necessarily
they
for
decided
hurdling,
it's
but
too cold and too windy, and they would be better served by running a event without any barricades
so
in the way.
it's funny. It's kind of cold and windy where we are. You get down, track level. It's not as windy. It's
Yeah.
kind of nice.
Oh.
I was gonna hang out there, but
All right, never mind. I lied about the wind, folks.
I mean it's still windy. I mean they're still gonna feel it off the field, but
Yeah. I was just saying, hurdling is tricky if there's a decent breeze. It will throw off your timing.
looks like we have our last boy finishing up on the final straight, and he's got a good kick to him.
We got our hurdle crew out on the track. Craig, is there a preference in like the style of hurdle? Does that make a difference?
You mean like a few different types of hurdles? So these,
Well, yeah, like the physical
yeah,
hurdle
the
itself.
physical hurdle. So these are nicer. They've got the weight in them, so you can adjust the weight. Not all high school hurdles do, because the weight is not necessarily important in high school and college. They will shift the weight around so that the hurdles slow you down or hurt a little bit more and as you plow into them, and they get a little bit harder to knock over. So in college, it's not only adjusting the height of the hurdles, but also the weight in it. You can see the weight in these actually. Majority of them are all the way forward. I do see one that might not be, but that's literally the only one I see like that too.
Yeah, but see, yeah, most of the hurdles I've seen are like just the light frame ones that are not adjustable in any way.
Yeah, so I mean, there's a lot of different hurdle styles out there. I like the weighted ones. Obviously, they're on the more expensive side.
Right.
And then there's some, that aren't weighted but similar. There's some that, let's see, the downside of the weighted ones are they're harder to move. But as long as they don't have that extra cross piece, the foot of the hurdle, some of the older ones do. I don't love those.
The one that's like, it's like a foot off the ground.
Yeah, you're like it's on the ground with it. You never step on it, but there's always that concern if you're trying to hurdle from a foot away that you will.
Oh, okay, I see what you mean.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yep,
Yeah.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
All right.
So it's like further back on the like brace piece.
Yeah. Looks like we do have boys first. Is that correct, Davio?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see what we can find then. I don't know how much I'll be able to read while switching things around, but where's Ben? I hope he's okay.
He's probably asleep, to be honest.
Heat 1, we've got Moore from Raymond, Wandal from Somersworth, Colin from Bedford, Jaden from Bedford, Eric from Winnicott, Wilder from Portsmouth, Casey from Epping. Want to get those read off because it looks like we should be starting them soon. And I've got a couple of button presses I'm going to do here. Although not sure my replay got set up correctly.
That was me.
It's all right. I fixed it.
That was me.
Yeah, someone just had them slightly reversed.
Oops. Wait, you told me where to put it.
Yeah, and you didn't listen, so.
I did listen. What?
All I'm saying is I've never messed that up. All right, I guess I didn't need to speed through reading those names, but that's okay.
Apparently we got some time. Might be waiting on the flag from the timers.
I see our timer returning.
And a flag.
Yeah. Timer / coach doing some double duty. Nick is for Oyster River today.
Yeah, it's nice. The timers can just run down to the other end.
He's gonna get. That's funny, he's staying under a tent, but he's gonna get his miles in today.
Yeah.
I was talking to him earlier. He got here 6:30. Got all the timing stuff squared away, so he could start doing the facility stuff.
A man with many hats. Or headbands.
Headbands in his case, yeah. I think instead of a shoe rack, he has a headband rack. Should have looked to see if what he has on his feet today, but typically not a whole lot, at least on a nice day. All right, heat 1. They've been given their first command. Thank you. Fair start, and they're off.
Nice battle going on here.
All right. Go ahead and take a look at that replay. This is where we need that third person, Davio. Tell us who's who.
Yeah, that would be nice. 'Cause, I can't really check on much up here on the camera. Don't even have my phone.
So it was, what? Bedford Winnicott on the inside lanes.
Yeah, Cody in first, Morelli in second.
Or is it on the board? Yeah,
Morin
Morin.
in third.
Nice.
Oh, they reset it. They stole my advantage.
Well, at least now we know it's there.
True. All right, we got a white flag from the timers for heat 2.
Heat 2, you say? In Heat 2, we have Mohammed of Central, Chase of Portsmouth, Brady of Epping, Oliver of Winnicott, Dustin of Bedford, Sullivan of Winnicott, and Jacob of Sanborn Regional. Top seed in this heat coming in is Oliver Duffy of Winnicott, 1551. He's going to be in lane 4. Right next to him in lane 5 is going to be Dustin Westcott of Bedford. See if Davio can remember those two names. Expect those two to be out in front.
I'm going to be honest, I was not listening.
Lane 4, Winnicott, Oliver Duffy. Lane 5, Dustin Westcott of Bedford.
Duffy, Westcott. Duffy out in front early. Got about a step advantage, and it's going to stay that way.
All right, I'll cue up the replay. Davio will take a look at the finishing order. Duffy 1620. Westcott 1646. Davio will read the rest of them.
Third is Dwyer. And Kamis, I believe. They're going too fast through these results.
That's it's okay. It wasn't the biggest of heats. I think only 4 guys.
I should just put the camera on the results. It's a better idea.
Yeah, I'm doing replay, but whatever helps you.
Oh.
You see it.
Yeah, okay.
Here, I'll cut back over to you as you are on the start line. So. All right, Heat 3. Looks like we might have an empty lane or two, but we'll take a look at the list. We've got in lane 1, Jacob of Epping. 2 is Logan of Goffstown. 3 is Sam of Central. 4 is JJ of Bedford. 5 is Ryan of Winnicott. 6 is Wyatt of Central. 7 is Yori of Central.
Like our winner was Powers of Bedford.
J.J. Powers.
Tripped up on a couple hurdles.
I was gonna say right in the middle, he had some issues.
Yeah,
but
it looked like he hit, I think, the second or third one, and then was clean over the next few, and then clipped another one, which kind of, I think, ruined his steps for the rest of the way. But should be able to redeem himself in finals, as I am told that we have those today.
what if I lied to you? We will have finals, but first we will have Heat 4 of the boys 110-meter hurdles. This is Heat 4 of 4. We're looking at AJ of Portsmouth in lane 1, Liam of Bow in 2, Caden of Oyster River in 3, Christopher of Bedford in 4, Micah of Oyster River in 5, Colin of Bow in 6, and Adam of Epping in 7.
Yeah, we don't really have finals in the 3200. I guess it's just always a final.
Yeah. Used to do trials and finals in the 200 at States. That was always something. Fair start for Heat 4-4 for the boys. It's going to be Chong out in front for Bedford.
Oh no, I guess not. Never mind. I was gonna say Bedford ran it.
15.67 for Chong. Set 16.91. Giardini 17.22. And I hear the clicking of the hurdles moving back down. Means we are moving on to the girls' hurdles. Okay, I can see those hurdles are all squared away. You can see our first heat of the girls are standing by. We'll take a look, see if we can't get some names in this event.
We have the new meet record holder in the 100 hurdles at Black Bear Invitational.
Ooh, that could be good. Looks like 5 heats on the girls' side. And in heat number 1, we're looking at Quinn of Central, Jessica of Bow, Devin of Spalding, Ruby of Bedford, Brooke of Bishop Girton, Amelia of Newmarket, and Addison of Epping out in lane 7. And they are off. So we saw Devin take that one. Didn't catch her time. Not sure if you were paying attention. Might have been 17:41.
That was
that second?
I believe.
Okay.
See it here in a second.
Or I'm sorry, that was Ruby of Bedford out in front. And moving on. All right, love it. Code Cadence. We'll take it. If you are looking for results today, they're on Athletic Live. You can search for Bobcat happening here in New Hampshire. We will get that link up on our site, of course, as well. If you're curious who this is New Hampshire Track and Field, powered by Runner's Alley. Morgan, Lydia, Audrey, Avery, Nora, Elizabeth, and Ines of Goffstown in this heat. Lost some momentum there as these girls finish up.
I think she got caught right at the end by her teammate. Wait, no, is that her teammate? Yeah, it is. Just got different uniforms on.
Shorts throw you off.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough. Sometimes you can hit that hurdle a little bit wrong and it throws off everything.
Well,
1878 was our winning time for Avery of Oyster River. I didn't catch the other ones, though, Davio. Any luck?
Not either. Rogers, I believe, in second.
Man, you're just staring at it. All you got to do is
Is that
read it.
correct? Well, it's short-term, memory recall, which is.
You just
I
read it as you see
struggle
it.
at.
That's all right. Heat 3 coming up next. Coming up quick. They've already in their blocks. I have to introduce them as we go again. Looking at Notia of Central, Tessa of Merrimack Valley, Jocelyn of Portsmouth, Hayden of Winnicott, Lola of Winnicott, Emily of Bow, Michelle of Oyster River. Adams takes it 1686. Davio, who got second?
Grody, 1770. Bancroft, 1881. Oh, no, Bancroft in second with an 1881. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Third is Grody, 19. Something. 1912. Nope, Fateau with 1912. All right, they're just screwing me up intentionally now.
Oh, I love it.
They've put the results up 3 times and it's been different names every time.
All right, white flags. We'll take a look at heat number 4 now. In this heat, we have Desiree of Raymond, Sydney of Portsmouth, Heidi of Bishop Girton, Aaron of Oyster River, Ava of Central, Mackenzie of Winnicunnet, and Isabella of Gaffstown. Although it looks somewhat empty. Oyster River out strong. That is Aaron Carty.
No surprise there. And she looks so smooth over the hurdles.
So we know Carty gets that 16:34. $18.34 for second. I believe that was Becker of Central.
I don't trust it.
Maybe we will just put that part on the screen here. Oh, good. Might need another person unless you're going to work camera.
I could do camera. Annika Scott. She is a treat to watch. You're looking at one of the best athletes in the country, without a doubt. She's just going to get better, and she's only a junior, right?
Black Bear meet record holder.
So obviously Scott was in that race and she won it. We didn't get to introduce everyone else in it, so there was recent Portsmouth in lane 1, Leah of Bedford in 2, Alexandra of Bedford in 3. Scott we saw winning it. 5 was Annalisa Raymond, 6 was Sedana of Oyster River, and 7 was Ava of Gaffstown. Scott with a 14 seconds, what was it, 14.62?
Wow.
I think Coach and Davi are going to switch spots, which means actually I get to move down.
Why aren't I coach? What the heck?
Are you coaching? I think you have to coach for like 20 years to get that title.
All right. And back. I mean, I moved about 3 feet to the left. Shout out Albert in the chat. They're always in the chat.
They are. Yeah, they show up.
I know they were at Merrimack in the chat.
They were complaining about no invite today.
What the heck?
Playing about what today?
No invite, I think is what I saw
It's a
earlier.
little far away, I feel like.
Albert?
Right?
They just take 101.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, Merrimack's closer for them, right?
Yeah, give me more cord here, boys. What the heck?
Davio set it up, man. I
Killing
don't know
me,
why he put
Davio.
the mixer on
Slide
that
it over.
side.
Can we put the mixer on the other side?
Could have. It's too late now.
Technical difficulties, not really. I just got a constant tug on my left ear.
Yep.
Davio, you got replay going, right?
Yep.
Good.
Who's in this 100, boys?
I will find out for you.
Prelims number 1.
Oh, we're going. Are we going girls first here?
How about if you just unplug me
Girls
and then
first.
get me off that red cord? It'll give me just enough slack as
Yeah.
possible. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, women's 100 meters. Heat 1, we're going to have O'Connell of Newmarket, Kelly of Central, Adig of Oyster River, Yunt of Newmarket, Hutt of Portsmouth Christian, Porter of Merrimack Valley, Girasole of Bedford, and Crum of Newmarket.
Is that better for you?
Signing it all. Ben Robinson, MIA. Coach, I'll be there at 9:30. Okay.
It's been pretty reliable, so it's got me concerned.
He has been. I got. Tyler thought he was calling him, but he wasn't sure if that was his number all the last hour. So we're having Aiden call him.
Oh, Ben was at his house 12 minutes ago.
Oh. Why don't you text him yourself, Davio, and say, hey, could use a camera guy for a couple hours. We're waiting just for the hunters to get started here. It is a little bit breezy, as you can tell.
Ben says he woke up 10 minutes ago.
Say, good, we could use you in 15 minutes, please.
I complimented him on his camera work.
So it went to his head and he slept in?
No, like just now I said, nice camera work. And he said, I just woke up.
Yeah. His camera work right now, non-existent. It's pretty good.
All right, looks like they're going to call him to the blocks here. Oh, I got to shake the rust off. I'm going to have to move this camera a lot, huh, Doc?
Yeah.
It will get better after this first one, folks, I promise. Maybe.
See if Davio remembers to hit record.
I got it.
Guns up.
Fair start for Heat 1 of the girls 100 meter here at 2024 Bobcat Invitational. It's a good one in the middle. Interesting replay angle Davio chose.
What?
You didn't change it at all.
I thought you were doing it.
No. I told you what I would do. That was it. So, Yunt 1380.
Hutt 1388. That's first and second. Let's see if they run through the next couple.
It.
Did you notice that they have that on the indicator board down there? Third was who? Adiig. Fourth was Kelly.
Let's see a replay.
Fifth was O'Connell, as you can see on your screen.
Except it's replay right now.
Oh, okay. Sixth was Crum. Seventh was Girasole.
All right, heat number 2 on the track now. We've got Maeve of Winnicott, Olivia of Oyster River, Giselle of Goffstown, Charlotte of Bow, Elizabeth of Oyster River, Jada of Merrimack Valley, Bailey of Merrimack Valley, Emily of Oyster River in lane 8. That's Charlotte of Bow out in front. She's going to go ahead and take heat number 2, 13 and change. Get the official time from her in just a moment. $13.76 for her. Second was Cardi, $14.07, I believe. Does switch quick on you sometimes. Third was Lewis, $14.44. All right, heat number 3 now on the track. Sherwin of Goffstown in lane 1. Trottier of Goffstown in 2. Barry of Oyster River in 3. Fox of Bedford in 4. Lane 5 is Wilson of Bow. Keegan of Bedford in 6. Gahan of Spalding in 7. And Gabrielle of Newmarket in 8.
Oh, false start.
Santiago.
Let's see if they.
Did you catch it?
Yeah.
Davio, did you get it on the replay?
Well, it was just like when they were about to pull him up. So
All right.
They're not even issuing a card.
I'm trying to find a cameraman.
Is he coming or not?
Are you saying my camera work is shoddy at best?
I know. I'm just saying I got too much to do.
Do we have 2 kids on social right now?
We do.
What's up with that? Fair start for heat 3.
I have to focus here.
Libby Fox of Bedford out in front. She's going to go ahead and take heat 3.
$13.56.
Wilson 13.95, good for second. Barry in third with a 14.40.
You know what also is good is that coffee right there in front of you that you could hand up to me, please.
I don't
When
like
you
coffee.
can.
I'll just dump it.
Thanks, buddy.
Coffee, not very good.
I love coffee.
Coffee.
Coffee cream only.
No.
No sugar.
Some nice water.
I'm with Davio on this
You
one.
chase it with water after, boys.
No.
I'll just wait till you guys get to your 50s.
You've been saying, wait till this, wait to that for, you've been saying that to me for like 20 years.
Yeah? And some of it's held true, am I correct?
I've
keep
yet to
doing
have
that.
coffee.
I don't know about coffee. I mean,
You've
it's
never had
everybody's a little
coffee.
different.
I've had coffee before.
I did say wait till you're firstborn, and that didn't work, actually,
Yeah, no.
obviously. This guy in the cowboy hat, tell him to sit down. He's in the shot.
Heat number 4 now.
If you wore a baseball cap, it'd
We've
be
got
better.
Lydia of Newmarket in lane 1.
Yeah, but it
Nina
wouldn't
of
let
Bishop
Oh, there you
Gherkin
go.
in
He must have
2.
heard us. Did you tell him to sit down? Oh, no,
Maggie
he didn't hear us.
of Portsmouth in 3.
Oh, my God. Dude.
Mia of Winnicott in 4. Evelyn of Oyster River in 5. Emily of Bow in 6. Claire of Raymond in 7. Brandy of Winnicott in 8. And we do see Winnicott, that's Mia, out in the middle. And she's going to go ahead and take heat number 4. And she gets it with a 13.51.
Greg, as you say this, I look underneath the tent where we're selling swag, our T-shirts this year, and both guys on social media are just underneath that tent. I don't have my phone to text them because I'm using that for sales, so I'm going to have to pull one of them up here. And the only one working really is Broden. Although, wait, I see Tyler on his phone, so that means that he's probably doing a social
Broden
media
needs
post.
a raise.
He's got a roof over his head. He's fine. Feed him every day. That's good.
Every day.
At least every day. Maybe every other day. He doesn't need much.
Davio will text one of them, I'm sure.
Or both of them. Oh, one of them's gone, so okay, that means something. He must be going to go do something.
All right, we got Heat 5 coming up now.
Oh, I finally hit the right. Sorry for making everybody dizzy when I go back to the start.
So Heat 5, we've got Bianca of Portsmouth Christian in lane 1, Abby of Spalding in 2, Anna of Winnicott in 3, Tiana of Central in 4, Maeve of Winnicott in 5, Mulaney of Central in 6, Josie of Bow in 7, and Madigan of Goffstown in lane 8.
There comes Tyler.
Tiana Mann of Central in green, currently out in front. Tiana Mann will take this one.
$13.69. Pacheco was second in 13.88. Wallette was third in 13.100. That's really 13.10. I bet you the next one was. Junkins was fourth in 14.77. Van Ham was fifth in 14.83. And sixth, Buckley was seventh in 16.44. They flew through sixth. Can you handle this, Ty?
Yeah.
So notice how I was on the camera. Just watch the pattern here.
Do not zoom in or out.
You do, yeah.
Okay.
Get the camera work on this. Just follow. Like this is wide. I'm gonna go wide as they come through.
Okay.
Bedford out in front. It's going to be Ella O'Keefe taking heat number 6. Also in that heat was Olivia Spalding, Sarah Bishop Brady, AJ of Newmarket, Ella of Bedford, Amanda of Oyster River, Maeve of Oyster River, Eleanor of Bedford, and Scarlett of Spalding. So O'Keefe, 12.96 for the win. You, 13.80 something. Mulligan, 13.97.
He's good.
Allen got 4th. McNicholas 5th, 14.48.
This is on.
Tyler, welcome.
Thank you.
You here to provide your hurdling expertise?
Yes. Because I do have that.
Sprints now.
Oh yeah.
Hey, thanks, Coach Hall. I don't know if he's coach anymore, but he's always been coach. Tyler, how's it feel to be home in balmy New Hampshire?
It's great to be back.
You came from down south.
Yep.
Down south.
How does the weather compare? Did we introduce who's in this race?
No.
Where's your phone, man? I think it's Lily Jenkins from Portsmouth out front. She finishes. Again, these are prelims. I'm not sure what makes it back. I think it's just finals on time. Is there anything on Athletic Live saying that?
It doesn't
Tyler, do you
say.
know what it is?
The Athletic Live.
So Jenkins takes that in 12.97. I'm wondering what makes it back to finals. Is it on time or?
I'm not sure.
It does not say.
Gonzalez 4th, 14.36.
Nice job, Ty.
Eastman 14.5.
That goes fast, Ty. You got to be quick.
It does.
All right, let's bring it back. All right, in this next heat number 8, lane 1 is going to be Macy Priestley from Bishop Girton. Lane 2, Jalen Jacobs from Spalding. Lane 3, Caitlin Tallman from Spalding. Lane 4, Miriam Nada from Portsmouth. She's probably the favorite in this one. Yes, I know she's in lane 4, but she's also really, really good.
She's also not here.
She's not here.
Yep.
Okay. Kaya Doberstein from Newmarket is lane 5. Sarah Camargo from Oyster River, lane 6. Addie Toy from Oyster River, lane 7. And Natalia Faustino, lane 8 from Somersworth.
All right.
And that looks like Tallman, but also Doberstein. And it's going to be Doberstein, I think. From there, sorry if I apologize. Pronounced 2 different ways sometimes. And we'll give you. That was the final
Yeah,
heat.
so
we'll
Doverstein wins 13.85. Tallman second, 13.98. Margot third and 14.46.
again, we think this final's on time, and the finals will be announced shortly. And we're going to head over to the men's 100, right? Or no, wait.
Yeah,
boys
should be.
100.
Yep. Yep. Ooh, what happened there?
So in this first heat, we'll have Camden Plord from Goffstown, lane 1. Lane 2, Ian Bliss from Portsmouth. Lane 3, Patrick Thompson from Epping. Lane 4, Cody McCraney from Bow. He's like your all-purpose back. Lane 5, Brady Corcoran from Winnicott. He does a lot of different stuff. He does. You pay attention. Lane 6, Divine Uzayam from Bishop Garden. Lane 7, did I say lane 7? Lane 6? Lane 7, James Brower from Oyster River. Lane 8, Herbie Madden from Bow. Herbie. There's a famous movie with Herbie in it.
Yeah.
Tyler, do you know that name of that movie?
Herbie?
Cars.
Cars, yeah.
Yeah, but it's about a car, but it's before Cars. It's not Lightning McQueen.
Cars 2?
No.
Planes.
Way before that. Oh, my gosh. In the chat, if you know what movie I'm referring to, we'll give you a free T-shirt.
We will?
Yes.
I didn't authorize
That's how sad
this.
you guys are. You don't need to
Jeez.
authorize it. I'm really kind of your boss anyway. You eating Eagles.
I think Greg's
Guy.
my boss.
Here we go. Fair start. McCraney looks like he's got, but look at Winnicott. Wait. Where did he come from? That's James Grognow. They must have combined some heats here. So who we introduced might not be the correct, but we'll see.
Yeah, let's see.
I'm sorry. Yeah, that was Brady Corcoran giving him a shot there. Let's see who won that. Apologize for that. Corcoran did take that.
Yep, 11.6. McCrane second, 11.62. Goes too fast. Couldn't read the
It does. It goes back and then it's populating. He's just double checking everything on the film on the video.
Yeah.
That's Nick Ricciardi. You know, Mr. Do everything. He's head coaching. He's meet directing and he's timing all at the same time. He's like your one-man band.
Man of many headbands.
There you go. All right, next heat number 2, Jonathan Martineau from Raymond. Bishop Gurdon's Ryan Yuong is in lane 2. Lane 3 is Casey Moran from Epping. Lane 4, Alan Yap of Bishop Brady. The Bishop Brady contingent is here, the sprinting contingent. Briggs Catino from Portsmouth is lane 5. Ethan Hayes from Spalding, lane 6. James Grognow from Winnicott, lane 7. Elijah Todd from Bedford, lane 8. Tyler, did you guys on Instagram say we were selling T-shirts?
No.
Did you?
Should have Aiden do that.
Did you push the live stream?
Aiden did that.
Oh, well, I can't see what it say. Is our trivia question answered? Fair start. Yap has a great start out of the blocks. He's kind of like your 200, 400 guy, but he's going to run away with this. Although Portsmouth's Briggs Catino at the end, but I still think it's Yap, right, Ty? What do you think?
That looked close.
Under replay.
See. So Yap takes it. First place, 11.64.
There's your replay. Oh man, that's a good replay angle. Was Greg making fun of your replay angle? Which camera angle is he making fun of?
No, he was making fun of me because I didn't switch to the nice finish angle.
Run him down, Ty. What we got for results?
All right, so Yap took it. Hold on, it's about to come back.
Marno 6th.
Yeah.
All right, so we have Tom Stalker says Herbie, the VW Beetle in The Love Bug, 1968.
There we go, Tom Stocker. I owe you a shirt. Throw in. I'm guessing you're a medium. You could throw that in the chat to confirm.
So what was the answer?
Love Bug.
The Love Bug.
Oh.
He actually gave the year.
Yeah,
it sounded
pretty good.
familiar.
Tom is the
I
Someone
man.
else
remember.
said Herbie fully loaded, but I don't think that counts.
No, that doesn't count. It's got to be the original. Because that was one of my faves growing up.
Apparently it wasn't Cars.
What year did that say
Yeah.
that was?
68. Man, you're old.
Yeah, see, we didn't
I was
grow
not
up.
even born then.
We didn't grow up in the same time, so
Doesn't
can't
matter.
expect me to get that.
All right, in this heat, in this heat, shoot. We got Latendre from Sanborn, Sea Stalker. Robin from Winnacunnet, Fougere from Central, Janetos from Winnacunnet, Parche from Girton, Bouillon from Bow, Scammon from Spalding, and Walsh from Oyster River. And that was Parche taking that from Bishop Girton. Let's see what kind of times he's got, Ty.
Yeah, let's see. So Parche takes it, 11.62. For
Fougere,
Fougere, 12.12 for second place.
an English teacher.
Scammon, third place, 12.19.
What do you think he's scamming for?
I don't know. Fourth place, Boulin, 12.24. Fifth place,
That was Robin.
Robin.
He's
yeah.
right in front of Batman.
Yeah.
He's quicker than Batman. Did you guys know that? Robin was quicker
Is
than
he?
Batman. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Batman's big, you know. You got all that. You got the cape on and everything.
Batman has sneaky speed, but he's not as
Only-
quick as Robin.
Only in the Batmobile.
I don't know, man. You ever try to take him in a fight?
Well,
All
no, I
right.
wouldn't take him in a fight.
Lane 1,
He's
Jaden
fast
Deal
enough.
from Spalding in this next heat number
Would beat
4.
him in a 2 mile.
Yeah.
Eli, if he can't use his gadgets.
Yeah,
Eli
it'll kill
Benjamin,
you.
Spalding Lane 2. Colby Gedney from Oyster River Lane 3. Caesar Flan from Central Lane 4. Max Scopel from Oyster River Lane 5. Aaron Geldhard from Spalding Lane 6. Shane Lynn from Goffstown Lane 7. And Keaton Avella from Bedford Lane 8. 8 heats of this today.
Tom Stalker is a medium.
Okay, thank you. And that's going to be Caesar Flan. But at the very end, was that Max Scopel taking
that
it?
was close.
Let's see. What's our replay look like?
Let's see.
Let's take a look.
The other question is Tom Stocker's watching the live stream. Sanborn is here. Is he here today to pick it up, or do I have to throw it in my
Scopel
truck?
takes
Scopel
it.
takes it.
First place,
Ooh,
11.7.
look at that.
That's a great replay.
Flan second, 1.71.
Got him on the
That was
lean.
close.
That was close.
Gedney third. Geldhart fourth,
Yeah, just
12.22.
do the best you can with that tie.
Yeah,
It's not on you.
no.
Geldhart.
I can't imagine trying to pronounce Kasich if I wasn't a Kasich. I would just quit.
Benjamin, 12:53. I'm just saying how they could go through the times on the
Yeah,
screen.
yeah.
Deal was 6th, I believe, before they flashed it. Now they're flashing through all of them. Good. Yeah,
Our-
trying to pronounce these are pretty tough.
Yeah.
Okay, Tyler, I remember, like, I always knew where you came in the order because they would announce, like, first, second, third, and whenever they got to your name, they would just pause, and I'd be
Yeah.
like, oh, okay, that's Tyler.
Yeah. Yeah, just go with Tyler. Don't worry about the
Heat
last
5. Heat 5. Michael Kimball from Spalding Lane 1. Aiden Barber from Newmarket Lane 2. Iman Poe from Portsmouth Lane 3. Talon Olette from Oyster River Lane 4. Ethan Sineska from Central Lane 5. Casey Pirtle from Oyster River Lane 6. Alice Gamachi from Bedford Lane 7. And Brody Chason from Spalding Lane 8. On his home track, Talon, you'd expect Talon to do well here. Autumn says she loves you, honey. Talon coming through. Looking good. He
Yeah.
shocked the world last year a little bit with his Division II performances, if you remember, Tyler.
Yeah.
Kind of had his coming out party at the right place, right
Yeah,
time.
it's right place, right time. So Talon takes it, 11.56.
Like how smart he is wearing tights today. It is a bit cool for sprinters.
Yeah.
Notice how Oyster River is doing that, both Oyster River boys.
So Poe second.
Is that Edgar Allan?
Cessna, 11.84. Yeah, they probably learned from Ty Doro. I remember he was pulling muscles last year.
Yeah. Yeah, Ty Doro, who wants to become a part of the website. We need that sprint sort of
Oh, yeah.
angle, so we're
Yeah.
looking forward to having him on here in the next
Yeah.
week or so. He's just getting back from school. That's why
Yeah.
Ty's here. I mean, Ty, how was your freshman year? How do you feel about it?
It was awesome. I mean, my indoor season went great, but I'd say outdoors definitely could have gone better. But, that happens.
What was
Overall,
what was the biggest challenge for you as a freshman?
Oh gosh, probably just adjusting to the dorm life. It's not like anything back home, you know.
You don't get mama's cooking.
No, you don't get that.
Heat 6, Ryan Casey, Bishop Brady, Alejandro Madera from Spalding, lane 2, Jacob Parche from Bishop Girton, lane 3, Dennis Glidden from, he ran the hurdles, Dennis Glidden from Raymond, lane 4, On Ingersoll from Sanborn, lane 5, Gavin Buxton from Bow, lane 6, Jonathan Genkars from Bow, lane 7, and Julian Posey from Bedford, lane 8. I gave it to the Italian to look at it. That's Raymond's Glidden out. Let's go, Raymond. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, he looks good. It's a pretty good time, too, I would reckon. So Dennis Glidden takes that one.
See.
What's his time look like, TK?
Let's see. So Glidden takes it, 11.73. Madera second. In 12.25. Parche third, 12.48. Gensars, 12.59. Yeah, so that was a pretty big win margin there.
It was. And I still think it's got to be finals on time, I would think, today. There's 8 heats of this. You just can't just take all the 8 winners, so. This next heat, we're going to have Dillip from Newmarket, lane 1, Worcester from Portsmouth, lane 2, Tayshawn Shepard from Somersworth, lane 3, Tim Kelm, PCA, one of the best in the state, best in New England, Portsmouth Christian, lane 4, Isaiah Walker, Spalding, lane 5. Watch for Spalding. Spalding's kind of putting together a nice little season here. Chase Flag, Bow, lane 6, Seamus McIntyre, Bishop Brady, lane 7, and Darwall from Newmarket, lane 8. I think it's Sarberschwar is his first name, I think. We got the white flag. They're settling into the blocks. Expect Kelm to kind of take this one and try to ease as much as he can. One more heat left. Yeah, Kelm looks like he's just kind of striding this one out. What do you guys think?
Yeah.
Got to run fast enough to qualify, but he does that without even trying. We might see somebody under 11 seconds here today, given what we have as far as talent. Genchos is about to go next, and just boys sprinting, and both sprinting, boys and girls. But really, what did he get on this one?
So Kelm wins
24.
Missed the decimal, 24. Okay. So second, 11.72.
That was Shepard.
So Walker takes third, fourth, Worcester in 12.36. Yeah, so Shepard 11.72.
Final heat is Marsalius Jackson, Manchester Central, lane 1. Breeden Sanchez from Sanborn, lane 3. I'm sorry, that's lane 2. Breeden Sanchez, lane 3, Sanborn. Joshua Genchos, Bishop Brady, lane 4. He's kind of Mr. State champion in Division 3. But he's very, very fast. He comes in a seat time of 10:78.
Yeah, so that'll be exciting to see how much he uses in these prelims.
Definitely. Lane 5 is Rodriguez St. Thomas. Lane 6, Wilkening from Bow. Lane 7 is Johannet from Winnicott. And lane 8 is Jacob Twombly from Epping. They do have a white flag. I'm wondering why they let him stride out, but they'll get him to the blocks here. And we'll get this one going. Yeah, like I was saying, boys sprinting in New Hampshire, you felt it coming on for the last couple years, and a lot of these guys are seniors. They've developed over the last couple of years, and now we're seeing sort of the fruition of all that hard work. I'm going to have to put on another layer here.
Yeah, it's getting cold up
You got
here.
a jacket?
I do.
I have an extra one if anybody needs one. The good thing is I don't think we're going to have any rain today, because if we did, we'd be in trouble.
Suck.
We do not have a tent, so. Oh, a little stumble at the beginning.
Yeah.
Ganchos is clear, though, clearing away, as we thought. Sanborn Sanchez giving chase, but Ganchos he's just a level up, and we might even see that as the case in the final.
Let's see, what did he run?
He doesn't really usually take it too easy on the prelims, I've noticed over the years. Kind of gives 98% rather than 100% kind of kid.
Yeah, that's smart.
So So they're going to get the finals going here with the hurdles, I believe.
So again,
next.
Chose,
Oh, sorry.
11.5.
That's not the fastest seed time.
No.
Time coming in then.
Sanchez, second, 12.07. So Jackson for third, 12.49. And Rodriguez, fourth, and 12.64. Twombly for fifth, 12.85. Who's this kid?
All right, we're going to the mile now. At least my hook me with your phone. Oh, I have it in my pocket.
I don't know what you did with my phone.
All right, this looks like it's a 1600. Girls 1600. If you guys ever seen us, we have cords everywhere, and
It's quite ridiculous.
it's quite ridiculous. Exactly.
The end product looks a lot more polished than
It's very polished. Come on.
the setup.
This heat one, we have Barlow, Sanborn, Baracus from Sanborn, Muldoon from Winnacunnet. That looks like Barlow taking the lead with with Muldoon and then Baracus right now. Kaylee Merrill from Winnacunnet, Grace Hogan from Central, Sophia Ellsworth from Winnacunnet, Madeline Fish from Bow, Madeline Winch from Bow, Maya Owen from Bow, Catherine Stone from Oyster River, and Nora Boudreau from Newmarket. And it looks like there's two heats. 2 heats of this.
Yeah, I was going to say we still got some girls warming up on the infield. So.
And Tom's daughter is here. Tom, who got the trivia question? You got to be here. I wonder if you're here, Tom. On the chat, I should probably look. I just got to the chat. But I'm noticing in the next heat, Kelsey O'Neill, who won the mile.
2 mile.
The 2 mile, or 3,200, is listed. So we'll see if she can get a winner chicken dinner. They're coming across in 85-second pace. That's good for a 5:40 pace mile. And again, in that first pack should be Barlow, Baracus, and Muldoon.
A nice little trio going.
Test, test. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're on.
All right. I think what we'll do, Tyler, is when because it is good for you to go down there and help with the interviews. When we get done with this race, we'll have you go down.
Okay.
And help with interviews.
Yep.
And check out how's Broden doing.
He's good. He's good.
Does Broden know to put a size medium aside for Tom Stocker, who got our trivia question correct?
I did not tell him to do that.
Do you have his phone? Can you text him, or do you have that as his cousin?
I'll go tell him on my way over.
Okay. It's hard to make out who's who if you don't know them, because their hip numbers are on the other side of us, and we can't quite make those out. So we are guessing a little bit with some of these, and we apologize. Tyler said he knew everybody.
Yeah,
but
I know everybody here.
But I don't know if that was totally the truth.
Person. Even the throwers, jumpers.
Tyler has really cool Sienna jacket on. They got some good gear there.
That was nice.
I don't know where I put
Yeah.
your phone. Where did
I have it.
phone?
I needed to check if Ben's still coming.
Is he coming?
I don't know. He won't answer me.
Well, he wanted to make sure he got rest for his race tonight, so
Oh.
we obviously support that
Knowing
as
Ben Robinson, he's definitely still sleeping.
Yeah, he probably went back to bed.
He probably is sleeping.
well. I don't know, Ty. He's been super, like, dependable. Looks like they're
Hopefully.
getting the hurdles ready, so I bet you they do the miles and then they go back to the hurdles. I really like visiting these different invitationals because they really do reflect the personality of the coach at times. And it's very obvious that they're doing these miles now to give the finalists in both the hurdles and the dashes a chance to recover and really be super fresh for the finals.
Yeah, which is nice because a lot of meets we see, you do prelims, finals, and then you maybe the hurdles or the dash splits it up. But a lot of those athletes are the same anyways, so
I agree.
It's a lot back to back.
Who's this from Winnicott taking over? Is it Muldoon? Did I get that? Do I remember that correctly? So Muldoon takes this over.
Well, should be.
And we're coming up with.
I think we got two. Yeah, we got two
lap to go
in this, but
I can't even see the chat. How do you see that?
I can see it. Yeah. No updates on the chat.
All right.
So it's going to be
One lap to
Anna
go.
Barlow in second from Sanborn.
Went through in about 4:43 with a lap to go.
Hey, she drops to 75. Break 6 minutes.
And then this should be Caitlin Merrill of Winnicott. And Madeline Fish of Bow. And her teammate Madeline Winch right behind her. So two Madelines from Bow. That's confusing.
Do you think they call one of them Maddie, one of them Madeline?
Yeah, there's got to be a nickname.
Yeah.
On my team, whenever there's like two names, somebody gets.
Is there another Tyler?
I'm Tyler, and then there's another Tyler, and his name's just Greeny because his last name is Green.
Uh-huh.
So.
Got you.
Yeah.
Is he a freshman?
He's a sophomore.
Oh, so why do you get to be Tyler?
I don't know.
Let's see. There could be a battle here with about 150 to go. This isn't done yet.
Yeah, they're still only separated by about 10 meters.
Yeah. Final stretch.
Here we go. This is going to be a show right here.
Uh-oh.
Let's see if she
You
has
got
a
Anna Barlow
response.
coming up. Big finish in the last 100. She is going to run 6:13, 6:14.
Second was 6:16, give or take. Let's see if it populates.
Yeah, that should be
Why
a
not?
big improvement from her seat time for Muldoon. Here's Merrill finishing up. And then Madeline 1 and Madeline 2.
I do see. Wait, no, I don't. Yes, I do. I do see Kelsey O'Neill about to toe the line.
Yeah, big day.
So who do we got in this next heat, Davio?
Heat 2, we have Kelsey O'Neill, number 1 seed. Carson Mariotti of Winnacunnet, Lily Tedford of Sanborn, Caitlin Stalker of Sanborn, Mallory Baker of Portsmouth, Ellis McKenna of Newmarket, Mia Moranti of Bedford, Lena Thompson of Bow, Risa Caradade of Bedford, Carly Eaton of Winnacunnet, and Ava Burness of Winnacunnet.
Tyler, I'm going to have you go down. I'll take over.
Okay. All right. Signing out.
Ty, don't forget to tell Broden about that medium. We get that on camera? The name of the winner of the trivia question was Tom Stalker. All right, it'll be interesting to see what O'Neill does to approach this one. So we got O'Neill, and then who's the Winnacunnet kid?
Mariotti, Carson Mariotti.
Go down the line one more time.
Okay, Kelsey O'Neill of Bedford, Carson Mariotti of Winnacunnet, Tedford of Sanborn, Caitlin Stalker of Sanborn, Mallory Baker of Portsmouth, Ellis McKenna of Newmarket, Mia Moranti of Bedford, Lena Thompson of Bow, Risa Caradade of Bedford, Carly Eaton of Winnacunnet, and Ava Burness of Winnacunnet. A lot of Winnacunnet in the mile.
Yep. Coached by Jason Saul-Marsh.
And looks like Kelsey O'Neill is going for it.
She's doing a heck of a workout today.
Yeah, this does not look like a
Double back.
tactical race whatsoever. I don't know. Yeah, they went through the 200 in like 5:0 pace.
That's pretty fast there.
Pace. Yeah, she's moving. And then she's got Mariotti right behind her, and they've separated a little bit from the main pack, led by the 2 Sanborn girls, Tedford and Stalker.
They're going to be through in about 73, 74. That's a 5 pace, Tavio.
Yeah,
This is the second
75
pack.
exactly on the 400 split.
Rest of the pack through 82, 83, so that's 530 pace.
It's also pretty fast. That main pack.
Hey, look at this move here.
And Mariotti's hanging right on her. We'll have to see if any of that 3,200 starts to impact O'Neill at all later. But right now, it does not look like it.
Wow, they've taken off and got quite the separation.
Yeah, they're holding pace pretty well here. I think it's going to be a little bit slower. Yeah, that was an 80 on that last lap. And we got a nice pack coming through the halfway mark, led by the 2 Sanborn girls, Tedford and Stalker. And then, who else is in that? It's like Newmarket. It's going to be Eilish McKenna. And Mallory Baker of Portsmouth.
All solid runners.
O'Neill getting some separation.
Well, Neil's now supplanting herself as one of the best runners in the state of New Hampshire.
Yeah, came out with that state championship in cross,
Yep.
which was a bit of a surprise at that point, and then it just had quite the few seasons since then.
She could run sub 5:10 here. Because she doesn't seem like she's well, she does look a little tired here, but not worse for wear, if you know what I'm saying.
She had a big lap at the end of the 32. See if she can repeat that.
Lap to go for the pack is at 4:17, 4:18. Give you a semblance of her lead here. Mariotti hasn't really given in totally here. She's still giving chase. This is going to be Kelsey O'Neill. I don't know. Sorry about that. I'm trying to watch the race at the same time as doing the camera work. This is why I'm not the best camera dude. She's going to her arms.
Yeah, she's going to run about 5:15, looks like.
Yeah. And here it is, Kelsey O'Neill, 2024 double winner.
Yeah, big day.
Big
Both
day.
awesome times, too.
Yeah.
Here's Mariotti. Should be a PR for her by a couple seconds.
Sanborn coming through. Stalker, McKenna.
Yeah, Stalker, Tedford, and McKenna. And then Baker coming through right there.
Baker. All solid runners.
Now,
rest of Bedford.
Moranti of Bedford. And Caradade of Bedford. They're finishing up together. And Lena Thompson of Bow.
Tell Ben he could be a hero if he shows up to do some camera work. He'll be the hero of the day.
He won't open my messages.
I think we'll have 2 heats of the guy 16-2, I believe. Looking on the track and the infield. Here's Winnicott finishing. 6:20, 6:21. And another Winnicott finishing. How about that?
All right, let's run through Heat 1 of the boys 16.
2 heats total or 3?
Let's see.
I bet you there's 2.
2.
Yeah.
2 heats, but could be 3. We got 24 in the first heat.
Dude, they're loading them up.
And we got 19 in the second heat.
They have 24 on the line for this one. I would imagine they're going to use the barrel.
So there's 43 kids in 2 heats. That's pretty good. That's what we like to see.
Barrel start. 8-lane track is pretty wide. You can certainly do more that way.
Yeah, they're going to take a few of them out. All right, so we have Matthias Germain of Winnicott, Will Moores of Bishop Girton, Merrick Germain of Winnicott, Garrett Sellers of Oyster River, Rocky Capone of Portsmouth, Ray LaBelle of Somersworth, Jackson Croft of Bedford, Jack Nose of Bow, Mikhail Gagarin of Bedford, Quinlan Dupre of Bedford, Matthias Jacobson of Bedford, Cian Ellie of Oyster River, Martin Zlotz of Oyster River, Justin Petrie of Sanborn, Zachary Ingram of Bow, Luke Swergas of Bedford, Gabe Dillon of Oyster River, Michael O'Connor of Bedford, Nicholas Gigratola of Sanborn, Emerus Herman of Newmarket, Oscar Zeng of Newmarket, Chase Prom-Pradit of Oyster River, Neo Ekman of Manchester Central, and Nathan Ermatinger of Manchester Central. So quite a few names.
Did the 5K just take off?
In this heat. I love it. I think the races like this are great.
Who's that in the lead?
Looks like Jackson Croft, maybe, of Bedford. Is that Bedford out front? In front of one of the Germains of Winnacunnet, I believe. It looks like is going up on the shoulder. Might take over the lead. We got Will Moores of Bishop Girton tucked in behind them. Yeah, so the Germain brothers go 1-2. They go through in 75 for right around 5 flat pace, which would be a PR for pretty much this whole race is going to be on PR pace, actually. But yeah, they're Germain brothers. They look pretty close. They might be twins.
Davio, this is Tom Stocker coming up right here. Put a headset on, Tom. How's it going, Tom?
Pretty good.
So you get a medium shirt.
Medium, yes.
Your daughter just ran.
She did.
How was that performance for her?
She was happy with it. She smiled at the end, which is always nice.
It's always nice to have a smile at the end.
Yeah.
That's all we care about is kids being happy, gosh darn it. So how many miles did you run this morning?
Nothing yet.
Nothing yet.
It'll be this afternoon after this meet.
What are you training for now?
Mount Washington Road Race.
Oh, there you go. You got a lot of hills in Sanborn area.
Yeah, not enough.
Not quite like Mount Washington.
How many more weeks until that? That's in June, right?
Yeah, it's 4 more weeks.
Wow. So what did your daughter just run? Sorry.
1600. It's
What was her time?
5:33 or something.
that is a PR.
I don't know.
Yeah, it feels good about that, huh?
Yeah. I was across the track, so I couldn't get the actual time yet. But
Davia should remember. He's been announcing it. Davia, what did Stocker run in that previous
I
heat?
can look.
Come on, Davia.
5:34.
5:34.
There we go.
Nice.
Nice. So were you watching the live stream on your phone as you were? How did you know that we were asking that question?
Well, yeah, I was watching the live stream while we were waiting, and yeah.
Nice. Nice. We sent Tyler down to the tent to tell my son Broden that Tom Stocker gets a medium shirt. So I'm wondering if you wanted to, you could take the headset off, wander down there, and then look up here, and I'll give him the thumbs up to give it to you for free.
Nice. I'll do that.
And we'll do that in between races, or whenever you're ready, actually.
Yeah.
Because they got one more lap left. Who's this leading, Davio?
This is Matthias Germain.
Looks like it.
With his brother still in second.
Wait, Tom, tell us one more thing.
Yep.
What was your favorite part of the Love Bug?
Oh, I mean, that goes back a ways, but I just like the whole car that's alive and just can think for itself. It's great.
It's actually a good kids movie.
Yeah.
You don't get many of those
Thing's
these days.
indestructible. That's the awesome part.
Somebody responded to the chat, Herbie fully loaded, but I think we have a lead change coming up here, actually.
Yeah.
Look at this move on the back stretch.
Yeah, this is going to be Garrett Sellers of Oyster River.
Oh, nice move on his home track.
Big surge.
He's pulling Bishop Girton right along with him.
Yeah, that's Will Moores of Bishop Girton. But Jermaine's not out of it. He's stuck right with him on the move.
Tom, I have a lot more conversation for you if I wasn't trying to do two things at once, which is almost impossible for me.
You're a busy guy at these meets.
But no, that was one of my favorite movies growing up. They had several of those, actually.
All right, Will Moores moves into the lead.
Bishop Girton. Bishop Girton, his teammate Matt Giardina, dropped a 9:04 last night at Laux Games. Whoa, look at this
Big
kick.
finish here.
Got to speed up the camera just to catch him.
It's going to be 5:04. Then Jermaine, then Sellers, then Jermaine again. It's going to be Matthias Jermaine and Merrick Jermaine. We got a trio coming in here. Yeah, the only problem with having this many kids in the heat is I can't announce them fast enough. We got our last runner coming through the line right now.
I'm just laughing because I think Broden's getting bored and he's finding new ways to sit up on the railing. Hopefully his mom's not listening.
You should be like
You think I could go?
Ben.
No, you can't do all this stuff at the same time, can you?
I can try.
Oh, no, let's see if he does it. Tom's walking over there now. I should put the camera over there, shouldn't I?
Yeah. All right, Heat 2. We're going to have Jared Beckering is the top seed. Remember, he ran the 800 at this meet last year with Patrick Andini. That was a great battle between those two. We have Christian Barnes of Portsmouth Christian, Ian Pulsifer of Bedford, Lucas Bigide of Goffstown, Alden Betterly of Bow, Jack Mortimer of Bedford, Jake Petrie of Sanborn Regional, Andrew Martin Biggs of Winnacunnet, Oliver Lehman of Oyster River, Brandon Femester of Bishop Girton, David Casado of Bedford, Ryan Jung of Bedford, Samuel Boldea of Bedford, Owen Miller of Bow, Henry Miller of Oyster River, Colin Egan of Manchester Central, Aiden Simonisi of Bow, Anthony Sedinari of St. Thomas, and Olaf Woodall of Oyster River.
I think this is going to be a pretty good race, actually. Beckering is known more for his 800, so he's doing some over distance here.
Yeah, he could be a pretty good miler. He comes here with a 4:29 seat time.
What I see interesting, there's a lot of younger guys on that line.
Yeah.
It's kind of the future of New Hampshire track and field for distance here. As Bedford gets fist bumps. Who's the second Bedford kid? Beckering and then who?
Jack Mortimer.
Pulsifer.
Pulsifer in lane 3
okay,
there.
He's a name we write about sometimes too. So we got
Yeah.
Beckering, Pulsifer, and Mortimer. And then
Yep.
is that a Portsmouth Christian? Second seed?
Yes, that's Christian Barnes.
Christian Barnes. Who's the Goffstown?
Goffstown is Lucas Bigide.
Okay. And the Bow kid?
Alden Betterly.
And the Sanborn.
Jake Petrie.
Okay. I'll try to remember those. Camera stuff. You don't get a lot of information up here, man.
I know, it's tough.
I like the headband. Who's the Oyster River Bobcat next to Petrie?
Oliver Lehman.
And then who's the headband from Bishop Girton? That's not Fisher, is it?
That is Braden Femester.
Okay, so the headband thing must be a Bishop Girton thing. And again, if you didn't hear me before, Matt Giardina last night ran at Laux Games down in White Plains, where Cook McKenzie, we mentioned earlier in the broadcast, ran 10:36. It was a good night for New Hampshire 2-milers because Giardina ran 9:04 in a very, very hotly contested 3200. It was one in 8:54. A couple guys in the 8:54, a few guys in the 8:50s actually. But Giardina, that's a PR for him, I would imagine. Only a junior. I think he's going to have 850 or something in the 8s next to his name really soon as we wait for the start of this next race. It's almost lunchtime, Davio.
True.
Davio, I'll tell you what. I'll get you through the hurdles and the 100 finals, and then I need to eat some, and we're switching positions.
Okay. Yeah, I mean the finals is a lot of switching to do.
Yeah,
so
that's
I'll do that.
beyond me.
And then you can do the rest.
I'm wondering what the order is going to be after this. I mean, we really are blind here. I never asked for an order of events here.
I think it should be normal after this, right?
A little jostling there at the beginning, like to be expected. Beckering out to the front.
Yeah, and Pulsifer right behind him.
Yep. Come on. Plus, you're just better at camera than I am.
All right. Wow, they go through in about 31, 32 there.
Huh? See what they settle into.
.65 through 4.
420 pace. I am off practice on this one. That's a nice pack right there. Giving chase to Beckering.
Yeah, they're going to get pulled out pretty good. You can see it's already pretty stringy here.
Beckering looks good.
Yeah, he went down to 37 on that last 200, I think. So 2:15 at the half. I think they went out a little bit too hard there on that first lap. Looks like Pulsifer moves up into second, and then gets fought off again. Or Pulsifer fights off. Let's see who's in the black uniform there. I can't tell. An alternate Bedford uniform?
No, Newmarket maybe?
I can't tell. Let me see as they come around.
Goffstown.
Oh, that's a bow. That's Betterly. Yeah, Betterly fights his way up into second.
Mortimer's going up into third. Freshman. Betterly's making a play here.
Yeah, big surge from Betterly on that third lap. Now he's catching Beckering.
He really is catching him with every stride.
Yeah, he's going to come right
This
up
is
in his
not
shoulder
over.
by the turn.
But I've seen this from Beckering before. He kind of responds when he gets caught.
Yeah, I
And
mean, he's got some speed, obviously.
Yeah. Beckering's starting to wind it up. We'll see what happens here. Does
Betterly's
Betterly have
still
enough?
closing on him.
Oh, he waited. He waited for the last second. But Beckering's going to have enough to hold off on him.
Good battle from the
It's going
Bedford
to be
teammates.
sub 440 there. It's pretty good. Hey, Aiden, you were close about the t-shirt sale. So next up, we'll have the high hurdle finals
Yeah,
on the
let's see,
women's. Let's see who made it back. That should be populated by now, I would think.
Let's see a quick replay of this finish here.
You know, I have another layer I could put on, but gosh darn, Aiden took it.
Look at that. Close finish. Do you want another jacket? Do you want another jacket? I have one. All right.
I might steal a Cliff Bar here because they don't even have the finalists down there yet.
Nope.
Oh, I have yogurt. Gonna totally be dependent upon concession stand today. I'm gonna bring you guys to the start of this and then throw some food down, and then we'll bring you the finals. There's gonna be some great finals here. Once again, this is New Hampshire Track and Field, powered by Runner's Alley, coming at you from Oyster River High School in the 2024 Bobcat Invitational. Here we go. Navio, here we go. Annika Scott with a great start, as expected. Aaron Carty also in this. Aaron Carty will be second. Scott first. Give me a sense of times. They should be populating that screen there as they come back. Kids are all looking at that screen to see. And we have time. They're setting up the hurdles for the boys now. That looks super smooth once again from Annika Scott. A not great day right now for sprinting or hurdling.
Not quite.
Trying to be thorough to get the exact times here. Who do we got in the men's final?
We have Chris Chong, JJ Powers, Oliver Duffy, Jaden Cody, Eric Morelli, Dustin Westcott. Oh, wait. No, this. Oh, wait. Okay. So Westcott, Jameson, Ryan Jameson, and Micah Bissett. So Bedford gets 3.
Three in the final for the guys.
Four in the final. They have 4 guys in the final.
You ready to be the all-man band after the one-man band after the hundreds?
Yeah, I guess so.
Is Ben coming?
I doubt it. Should have had my dad come.
Yeah. Well, thought we'd be good till about noon, about 1 o'clock, and then I figured we'd figure it out. But sorry about that, dude.
It's all right.
All right, here we go. Looks like they're all at the line anyway, and they got their sweats off, so we should be moments away from another great hurdle race. And I'm predicting another Bedford win. Although Oliver Duffy, Mr. Multi-event, super excited to see what he can do the rest of the season as well as possibly decathlon. I should have asked his mom that. If he's planning on doing that, I was talking to her before as they're in their blocks. Fair start. Chong first to the hurdle one.
Get a replay of that.
Let's see what Chong wins that in. That's tough because Bedford has 2 different uniforms today, right?
True.
Looks like black and the red.
Tricky.
All right, they look like they're ready. So now we're going to flip back for the hundreds. Who's in the women's 100 final, Dot?
In the women's 100, we have
How's it going, Dot? Who's in the gosh darn 100 final, man?
this doesn't make sense. So Nada, I thought Nada didn't run.
Did not run.
Okay, well,
I can't see that far either. I think I see Ducharme up there. I see Jenkins up there.
all right, prelims. Okay. We have Ella O'Keefe of Bedford, Lily Jenkins of Portsmouth, Mia Lontaine of Winnacunnet, Libby Fox of Bedford, Tiana Mann of Manchester Central, Charlotte La Rochelle of Bow, Reagan Yunt of Newmarket, and Amanda Yu of Oyster River.
They have Central and Lane 2 up there. And
All right, so yeah, I mean that was not in order. That was just
okay.
by seat time.
All right, here we go.
They haven't seeded the finals on here, so
Let's see what we got.
I just went off the qualifying times, which
This is going to be a tight one, though. We got
I'm-
Jenkins and who's the... She's flanked by 2 Bedford girls.
now realize I think I read the prelims for the hurdles.
Oh, that's tremendous, buddy. No, I see Jenkins down there for sure. And then you have Newmarket in lane 1, I believe, right?
Yeah, no, I think for the men's hurdles, I accidentally read the prelim seeding instead of the final seeding, but mostly the same people.
All right, we got the white flag. And just call them to their marks. Everybody has their own routine. Here we go. Look at that finish.
Close one. Let's get that on the replay real quick.
Who took that one? That was tight.
Ooh,
Who took it, Dom?
that's close.
Good race.
It's gonna be La Rochelle, I think. Oh, no, I lied. I completely lied. It's Jenkins.
Jenkins
over,
takes it.
Yeah. Over O'Keefe. Can't see my monitor up here. What is this, pollen? You have pollen all over my monitor? Terrible.
I think I see Yap in lane 1 down there. I think it's McCranny. But Bo, is that? Olette, lane 3 from Oyster River. Kelm 4. Genchos 5. And I can't see that. Is it Winnacunnet?
We have
6?
Tim Kelm, Joshua Genchos, Talon Roulette, Brady Corcoran, Cody McCraney, Tyler Parche, Alan Yap, and Briggs Catino.
Who you picking?
It's got to be Tim Kelm.
I'll take Genchos. Genchos, if he wins it, he's going to get on the last bit here. Genchos. What a race. Get the replay on that, dude.
All right, let's do it.
Genchos, once again, big invitational winner. Kind of has a tendency of doing that.
He won that by a decent amount, too.
Once the live results kind of populate, we'll give you an idea what they run. We're not seeing much up here. All right, what do we have next, Davio? What's the next event?
I mean, it should be the 400, yes.
Somebody's pretty excited.
right, looks like we're going to get going on the track again. We're going to have the girls 4x100. Heat 1, we're going to have Sanborn, Goffstown, Bow, Merrimack Valley, Somersworth, and Epping. Only 2 heats in this. We're just waiting on confirmation from the zones. All right, we should be good to go. Looks like everybody made it through the zone pretty clean. Looks like Bo probably hands off first. And they're in the inside, so they have the lead. Smooth handoff from them. Now they got a pretty decent gap to second as they come down the final straight. Bo wins it in about 54 unofficially. In Heat 2, we're going to have Newmarket, Winnicott, Manchester Central, Portsmouth, Bedford, Oyster River, Bishop Girton, and Spalding. Looks like Oyster River away well. In lane 5 there. I believe that's Annika Scott of Bedford taking off. Huge leg for them. And they hand off in the lead. And that looks like Nada of Portsmouth making up some ground on Bedford, but Bedford's still with the lead here. And looks like they're just gonna hold on. Great battle between Bedford and Portsmouth. Yeah, I'll check. Hang on. It was. I think it was Jenkins of Portsmouth. Yeah, Lily Jenkins of Portsmouth. Yeah. Yeah. All right, we're starting with the first heat of the boys here. Going to be 2 heats as well of the boys. First heat is going to be Epping, Raymond, Bishop Brady, Portsmouth, and Goffstown. Pretty even so far. Looks like that inside lane is going to have the lead here. Pretty good handoff. Epping in the lead. Oh, they're going to get caught, though, by Brady with Genchos on the anchor. Pretty tough to hold him off. So Brady wins that in 45.98. Epping with a 46.7. In Heat 2, we're going to have Oyster River, Winnacunnet, Manchester Central, Bedford, Bishop Girton, Sanborn, Spalding, and Bow. Wind's picking up a bit. It's going to be tough for this first leg, as the wind is blowing pretty much straight at the camera. You can see the white flag right there, giving you an indication of the wind direction. But it's getting pretty strong. Should be a pretty good win for the 200s later, though. It's like Girton. Pretty good first leg. Oh no, we had Bedford in the lead there, but looks like they didn't get the handoff within the zone. Close one between Oyster River and Central. Central's gonna take it though.
The infraction on that one, huh, Davia? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Red flag.
Oh, yeah, in the final handoff there, I think it was Bedford that didn't make it. Maybe somebody else, I'm not sure.
Girls 400 is next.
Yeah, 400 is going to be tough on this first corner now that the wind picked up a bit.
Yeah, the wind just keeps picking up little by little here.
Yeah, I was saying the 200s are going to be helped by the wind direction.
Yeah. I wonder if there's a wind gauge today.
I don't know. I didn't see one for the dashes.
I'm looking forward to the 800 coming up too.
Pretty good shot put throw behind us.
So I'd imagine they're going to go 400 3-meter hurdles, 800, 200 and 4x4. Do you think he's going to think if he messed with those that order?
I don't see why.
200 to 4x4 though.
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't care. I find this new order kind of unique. I like it. All right, who's in this first tee here?
We have uh, 400. We are going to have 4 heats, and in the first heat we're going to have Olivia Huang of Spalding, Paige Mendez of Bedford, Madeline Pelletier of Goffstown, Isabella Dumont of Spalding, Colleen Stankowitz of Manchester Central, Callie Quinn of Goffstown, Isabel Merrill of Raymond, and Abigail Yockel of Raymond.
White flag. Four starting in blocks. I think 5's empty. Nope. Yeah, 5's empty, right?
Yep.
This goes slow to fast, so your fastest sections, every section will get faster as we go through.
See, I think that's Dumont of Spalding out in the lead right now.
Yeah, she made the stagger up already on lanes 7 and 8.
They hit the 200 around 31 seconds. Got a pretty good gap right now.
Coming off the turn, the Spalding girl's going to have a little bit of a battle here. Bedford, is it?
Yeah, it's going to be Mendez of Bedford in lane 2 there. Yeah, that's Paige Mendez winning it over Dumont and then Huang.
71, 72 and change. It's not as much wind down on the track, by the way, as up here, believe it or not. 10-foot differential.
That's what Greg said earlier.
72.84, took that one. Dumont was second in 73.53. Third was Huang in 74.94. Fourth was Pelletier, 76.11. Fifth was Quinn, 76.87.
Heat 2, we have Hannah Barrington of Merrimack Valley, Lindsay Jost of Winnicunnet, Rose Hood of Goffstown, Avery Kelly of Bedford, Magnolia Redmond of Newmarket, Delaney O'Neill of Raymond, Amaya Beckles of Newmarket, Isabel Sidzik of Winnicunnet.
Fair start. Kind of seeing the stagger, who gets out the first 100 well. That looks like lane 4 is getting out really well, picking up the stagger already.
It's Avery Kelly of Bedford.
So Kelly. I was going to say Bedford, but they have like 3 different uniforms, so I wasn't quite sure. So many red teams in New Hampshire, too.
There are a lot of red teams.
She certainly is in the lead at this point, but that might not last forever. Is it another Bedford girl, or is that a Newmarket girl on her outside now?
Cannot tell. I believe it's Newmarket on the outside. Yeah, that's Redmond of Newmarket.
All right, it's a little bit of a battle here. Redmond's not giving in. Let's see how they finish. It's going to be Redmond. Nice work.
Yeah, it was a good fight.
It's like a 67, 68 too. So it's Redmond winning that at 65.95. Second was Kelly in 66.17. Third was Jost.
All right, getting on the track for the third heat, we have Eve Sullivan of Oyster River, Kaya Daubertstein of Newmarket, Allison Burke of Newmarket, Joy Beckering of Bedford, Gabby Gillette of Bishop Girton, Maeve Murphy of Portsmouth, Ella Sands of Bedford, and Cassidy Richer of Portsmouth.
Fair start, lane 3 is now empty. Oof. Make up the stagger quickly in the first 100. There's 5 of them all together going to that turn, Dob.
Yeah, it was a big clump. Hard to tell who's leading.
Inside lanes have the advantage, obviously. coming off the turn. Bedford. Newmarket again with the last 100. Are you kidding me?
That's Dauberstein of Newmarket.
Gosh, they work on that. They got to be working on that. Both kids back to back. She's going to take it. Man, to have the patience in the 400 to leave a spurt like that ready.
Yeah, so that's Kaya Dauberstein winning it over Joy Beckering of Bedford.
63.56 for Dauberstein. That's a nice time today. Beckering was second at 63.94. Third was Gillette, 64.73. Fourth was Sands at 65.88. Fifth was Murphy at 66.63. And sixth was Sullivan, 67.12. I see Harriet Barber on lane 4 for this next heat. So
Yeah, we're going to have Mia Lontaine of Winnacunnet, Anna Sinclair of Bishop Girton, Angela Sineska of Manchester Central, Harriet Barber of Manchester Central, Samantha Ducharme of Bedford, Hannah Pawlowski of Bow, Sophie Thurlow of Sanborn, and Maeve Ouellette of Winnacunnet.
all right, here we go. Every time Barber's on the track, everybody kind of stops what they're doing and watches. It shows that you're ready for something special to happen. Today's gonna be tough. That backstretch on the win on the backstretch is tough.
Yeah, Barber and Ducharme are the only two coming in with sub-60 seed times.
Okay.
Obviously, Barber well under that 60-second mark.
See if Davio with his awesomely young eyes can give us a 200 split.
Okay.
Gosh, I should look up the state record again. I keep forgetting to do that. I did the other night. She's out pretty good. Already making up the stagger on Ducharme. And the field, essentially. He's got to be fighting the win a little bit here. $200 split?
27.
That's 54 second pace. So we've been waiting for something in the 55s, which would certainly be a state record.
She's going to get the benefit of the win now.
Yep. Let's see, she's coming down the home stretch. Let's hear it for her. Here she comes. She is digging. Let's see if she can get this 50 right now. 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56.
Gonna be a 56 low, I believe.
All right. Davio, I need your phone.
All right.
Let's see what that 56 is, because I think the state record is 56.30. Let me just double check.
Let's see.
56.41. So I think the state
Ooh.
record is 56.30. Let me just
Little
double
bit
check.
off.
That's her. I think that's her PR though.
It's gonna be close. She's running 56 something.
Davio, I don't know how
What?
to use your phone. How do I add a tab?
Top right.
Oh man, you have 40 of them open, bro.
Yeah, I do. I got a lot of stuff.
I'm going to New Hampshire State Running. Do you have this? I mean, do you have this? Like, why are all these sailboats on here?
Don't delete those.
I'm not deleting. 56. Let's see. Why am I going to NewHampshire.gov stuff?
I don't know. I don't know what you're doing down there.
I was trying to do the new URL, which I can never remember. You just got buzzing going on yours. Davio, why don't you have this bookmarked?
I thought I had to open it in one of the 42 tabs, but good luck finding it.
Got it. Waiting for it to load. $56.41 was her time, right?
Yep.
She just broke the state record.
What is it?
56.42. I mean, no, I'm sorry, she did not. I apologize. 55.42 from Grace Devaney.
55, 42.
Yeah, I saw the 42. I'm like,
Oh,
whoa.
yeah, I just looked at that
Yeah,
2 days ago,
55.42.
actually.
So
So another second.
it's not out of this world for that to happen.
No,
Grace
no,
Devaney was
absolutely not.
such an incredible athlete. You can't just step on a cool day in 55-degree weather with the wind to break that record. That's such a strong record for New Hampshire. Harry Barber already has the D1 record, 56.20. That can only be set at the D1 meet. Here's a name. Christy Schofield has a D2 record set at the D2 meet for 56.26. And D3 is 57.14. Set by Carolyn Maynard. Let's see. Let's go to T first.
Let's
On
find
our
out
site.
who's in this heat, please.
I mean, they're coming in. Spalding. Central might overtake Spalding. See their names in a sec. Davia, I would get there, but I don't know how.
Well, you took my phone, so.
I'm doing the best I can. Stop judging me.
You have a computer right there.
Where?
Right there.
So that was Dawes, 57.66 in first. Davia will give you the rest.
What? I don't know why you need my phone.
Because I'm looking for the T-first.
Yeah, but you can go on T-Fers on the computer right
Where?
there. Right there.
Oh, I can't see that thing.
What?
Here. Getting kicked off. Oh, Davia, I think I got to go do something.
Okay.
Just kidding. What's this? What's this on your screen? I can't even see it.
Just don't close out of the live stream.
How do I add a tab on this? Hit the red up there? Add a tab. Oh, got it. Who's in this next race, Davio? Come on.
All right, we got gang cars of Bow, Miller of Bow, Montmini of Manchester Central, Timothy Gross of St. Thomas, Tejera of Bedford, Wu of Newmarket, Renali of Portsmouth, Mello of Bishop Girton.
So Barbara ran her fastest time this year. Gosh, she's consistent. 56.32 at Nashua North. She just ran 56.41. She kind of saves the best for last at the end of the season too, so that kind of coincides with the weather getting warmer.
Yeah, she had some big races last year at the last couple championship races. That's Montmini of Central winning that heat.
Is that the first heat?
That was the second heat.
Second heat. So then the third heat. I have it on the computer right here, buddy.
Wow.
How come you didn't know that? Julian Favorite from Central. He's going to be my favorite in this race. Lane 1. Lane 2 is Nick Bonescio from Winnicott. Lane 3, Nick Hochter from Spalding. Lane 4 will be Eli Wilkening from Bow. Lane 5 is going to be Dominic LaRose from St. Thomas. Benjamin Mason is going to be lane 6 from Winnicott. His teammate Daniel Dumont will be in lane 7. And William Kudalitis from Winnicott will be in lane 8. We have 2 more heats after this one, so 3 total heats left. White flag is up. Fair start. Wilkening's off to a good start. Hochter making up some ground here, backstretch. Goes Wilkening, really making a move out here. No, I'm sorry. That's St. Thomas's LaRose. Coming off the turn. It's Favorite on the inside. The Favorite will live up to his name, possibly, but LaRose from St. Thomas coming in. I think it's going to be LaRose defeating the Favorite. Am I beating that down too much? Let's see. That's LaRose winning that at 54.75. Second was Favorite at 54.90. Just felt a drop, Davio. Mays 55.01.
Yeah, it is raining slightly.
Huh.
That's not great.
No. We have to use both our jackets. That's the only option.
Yeah.
Next heat, we got Dylan from Winnacunnet, lane 1. Broader from Bishop Girton, lane 2. Venator from Central, lane 3. Briggs Coutinho from Portsmouth, lane 4. Michael Reynolds from Merrimack Valley, lane 5. Ivan Sturgis from Portsmouth Christian, lane 6. Miles Miller from Bow, lane 7. And Jaron LeBranche from Newmarket, lane 8. We do not have Bow from Bishop Girton, is not in the race. Neither. Nope, he's in there. All right, so looking on the backstretch, making up that stagger was Sturgis from Portsmouth Christian. And now everybody's going to start making up the stagger here. Michael Reynolds looks good. So does Venator. Coming off the turn, there's 3 or 4 guys that can win this. But in the lead actually is Miller from Bow. Reynolds coming through. Sturgis coming through. 3 guys going for the win. Sturgis is going to take this one. Followed by Miller and then Reynolds. Nice little 400 last 100, huh? Sturgis 53.56. Takes that one. Reynolds 54.10 was in third. Venator was fourth, 54.38. Miller was second. So in this race, your heater heat, Caden Gagne from Central. Noah Guerrera from Bishop Girton. Theo Beatty from Portsmouth, lane 3. Roland Sanderson from Concord Christian, lane 4. Zachary Petrie from Bedford, lane 5. Jaden Hastings from Goffstown, lane 6. Shane McKean from Sanborn, lane 7. And Ricky Caluetti from Sanborn, lane 8. Roland Sanderson comes in as the top seed at 51-16. Bedford's Petrie is second seed, and Theo Beatty is third seed. Concord, Christian, Sanderson making up the stagger already on Petrie, his biggest rival, supposedly. Beatty's going to have to get on his horse this first 200 to make this a contest here. Right now, it's Sanderson running away with it. Let's see if he went out too hard. As I say that, Zachary Petrie from Bedford started to make inroads on the inside. Beatty has a lot of work to do. And this is Sanderson, Concord Christian, out of Concord, obviously, cruising to the victory here. Bedford's Petrie fighting for second with Goffstown Hastings. That's going to be a 50-point effort by Sanderson. That was legit in this weather, Davio. 50, first place, Sanderson, 50.47.
Wow.
Wow. That was impressive. Second, give you a time here in a second. Petrie, 51.52. Hastings was third, 51.70. Wow, that was. It's just not great sprinting weather right now. It's windy. It's a little bit chilly. That was impressive. Wow. Getting the hurdles on the track, so it looks like the 300-meter hurdles are next. Women will obviously be first. We will have 4 heats of the women as it rains even more. What are we going to do?
I have a vinyl cover in my car you can put on it. It's backseat. It's a gray, like canvas looking thing. So yeah, just a quick break while we get the hurdles set up for the 300. We're going to have 4 heats of the girls 300-meter hurdles. First heat, we have Quinn Turner of Manchester Central, Ellie Rankin of Sanborn Regional, Caitlin Kudalitis of Winnacunnet, Ava Helly of Goffstown, and Nyota Asmani of Manchester Central. Looks like we're almost ready to go. All right, here we go. Looks like Kudalitis out front early. Right around 56 seconds for the win of that heat. Once again, that is Caitlin Kudalitis. Should be a PR for her. She runs 56.5. Or at least a season PR. I go back over to the start for Heat 2. We're going to have Kylie Hinson of Sanborn, Tessa Lynch of Merrimack Valley, Elizabeth Kelly of Manchester Central, Samantha Arp of Bedford, Morgan Bolden of Newmarket, Caroline Mullenbrock of Spalding, Isabella Dembois of Goffstown, and Addison Waters of Epping. All right, here we go. Oops. Sorry about that zoom. I believe that's Arp of Bedford in the lead. Gonna take that in about 53 high. Thank you. He's right there. Alright, I'm just taking a second to cover up our streaming setup. Sorry about that. Because it is raining a bit. In this heat, we have Caitlin Pataki of Portsmouth, Audrey LaBelle of Somersworth, Emily Trump of Oyster River, Ellie Brewitt of Raymond, Alexandra Babar of Bedford, Tenley Bowser of Portsmouth, Ava Becker of Manchester Central, and Elise Olson of Bedford. And it's going to be Audrey LaBelle of Somersworth taking the win. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, will that help? Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that should do it. Thank you. Oh. All right, well, hopefully the stream does not go down unexpectedly now that we have covered the computer. In this heat, we have Hayden Adams of Winnacunnet, Tiana Mann of Manchester Central, Brooke Gaithral of Bishop Girton, Annika Scott of Bedford, Erin Carty of Oyster River, Sienna Metcalf of Portsmouth, Maitri Clifford of Winnacunnet, and Moxie Clifford of Winnacunnet. And Annika Scott is winning this one by a considerable margin. Erin Carty finishes up behind her. Obviously, we saw the two of them in the 100 hurdles. Get some rain off the lens. That's better. All right, so now we're raising the hurdles for the boys race. Yeah. What was that, Tim? There. The state record's 43.5. No, it's Kern Kennedy. 2014. All right, we got the boys lined up over here.
Want to get on the mic? Who's over his shirts? Hello. Am I on
Hello.
here?
Yep,
Right, there
you're
you are.
good.
Let's run the boys right now. That was a heck of a 300-meter hurdles. Cardi's not running slow. She's running very fast.
There
So
we
is
go.
Annika Scott.
3 heats of the boys. First heat, we have Adam Mangaya of Epping, Eric Morelli of Winnacunnet, Ryan Casey of Bishop Brady, Jacob Gonzalez of Sanborn, Mohammed Kamis of Manchester Central, and Noah Brisson of Raymond.
It's warmer under here, Davio.
Yeah, you got all the heat from the computer.
It's Annika Scott's fastest time of the year. At 45:31, she'd run 46:47 at Black Bear Invitational. Erin Cardi also is her fastest time of the year. She had run 47:12 at the Sanborn Invitational. So who's this from Brady coming in?
I can't pull out my phone and film at the same time. I'm sorry.
I can tell you. That is Ryan Casey with the win. He came in with a 47:20. I got this now, Dov. Don't worry.
Okay.
I could do your
Thanks.
job for you. It's okay.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm not really doing anything right now.
So you all know I had to do some reconnaissance, but then I look up and Davio is doing the camera with his phone, introducing the race. At the same time, trying to put the cover on the computer equipment. I don't think he tries hard enough.
Yeah. Here,
This
we'll get a nice view of this little setup we got here.
Hold on, ready? What's up? This is a lot of money in this equipment. We can't lose it. All right, heat number 2. Brody Boston, Spalding, lane 1. Caden Tapscott of Portsmouth, lane 2. And then another Caden Giordani from Oyster River, lane 3. Micah Bissett from Oyster River, lane 4. Colin Doog from Bedford, lane 5. Sullivan Duffy from Winnacunnet, lane 6. David Sowers from Portsmouth Christian, lane 7. And Yori Abrahams from Manchester Central, lane 8. As they settle into their blocks. I just need like a couple, a couple stands here to prop this up.
Yeah.
It is warmer underneath here. Go. Here we go. There's only 3 running in this one. Okay, we'll try to make heads or tails of this. So there must be outside in Abrahams from Central getting tracked by Sowers of Portsmouth Christian. And then on the inside, that looks like Spalding's Brody Boston
And there's a 4th one.
4th lane, 5th lane. That's Colin Duke from Bedford. Oh, come on, stay up. And that's still David Sowers coming in. One final hurdle. So he'll take that one. They're pretty happy with Jamie. They keep saying, let's go. Where are they going?
That's Teeter.
Is that Teeter?
Yeah.
Good. He's always positive, always energetic. Final heat, the heater heat. This is going to be a pretty star-studded heat, if you will. Lane 1, Clayton Kramer from Raymond. Lane 2, Sam Mikas from Central. Lane 3, Ben Cardoso from Sanborn. He's in at a 40.80 seat time. Lane 4, Mr. Multi-event himself, Oliver Duffy from Winnacunnet, 39.20 seat time. Christopher Chong from Bedford, lane 5. This is a bit of a showdown. His seat time's at 39.26. Last time we saw Duffy run a 300-meter hurdles, he just got after it quick. So Davio will get the camera ready. And then Ryan Jameson, Duffy's teammate, is lane 6. Jaden Coate from Bedford, lane 7. And lane 8 is Dustin Westcott from Bedford. So Bedford and Winnicott take up more than half of this heat. Watch for Cardoso, too. He by no means is any slouch. He's very fast as well. Watch Duffy getting out of these blocks. Chong might be the 110 hurdler, but Duffy's already made up the stagger on Chong. Chong is very much a wily old veteran with this event, so let's see how he plays this one this time. Duffy's out to a very strong start again. Chong's not giving that much now. As you can see with the timing of the hurdles, Duffy is ahead. Let's see what happens off this turn. Now Chong's starting to give a little bit more here. Duffy is starting to come through. It's Chong now overtaking Duffy between those two hurdles. Chong, who took it easy at the start, then brought it home. At the same time, who knows what Duffy's been doing in the field events. He's long jump, high jump. He continues to win those events too. So Chong takes that one. Can you see the time? Is the time up there, Dob? I can't see the time from here.
38.76.
38.76. So Chong takes that one in a season PR, I believe that is. What was Duffy?
39.92.
So Chong prior to this, his fastest time was 39.26. So he went 38.96. So that's a PR on the season for him. And then Duffy was a little bit slower than Black Bear Invitational on April 27th. But again, Oliver Duffy kind of does. I don't think he sits down or eats during these meets. I don't know how he has time. So I think we're going to the 800 next is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, it looks like it.
800, it's got, let's see, 1, 2, 3 or 4 of the top 10 times, top 10 in New Hampshire. And we are going to go slow to fast on this, so we're not going to see these ladies for a little bit, but I'll give you an idea. Let's see how many heats we have. So we're just going to have, 3 heats of this. All right. Fiona Lee's your top seed here. Haley Kavanaugh, Mackenzie Cook, Alana Hagan, and Charlotte Kudaladius. That's the 5 we're looking at for what will be heat number 3.
Yeah, that's going to be quite a showdown.
Yeah, but we'll build like a crescendo. So we will crescendo this, starting with heat number 1 is going to be Anna Barlow from Sanborn. I'm not wrong about the 800 being next, am I?
No, it's 800, yeah.
You got kids lined. Oh yeah, there's 2 left to go. Hannah Barlow, Sanborn's going to be lane 1.
mile already.
Lane 2 is Leah Ryan from St. Thomas Aquinas. Lane 3, Kendra Davidson, Merrimack Valley. Lane 4, Allie Perry from Newmarket. Lane 5, Abigail Stitch from Epping. Lane 6, Ava Jones from Goffstown. Lane 7, Grace Stankowitz from Manchester Central. Lane 8 is Cheryl Gutierrez from Manchester Central. Lane 9, Acadia Gafford from Raymond, like that name, Acadia. Lane 10, position 10 is Julia Rockwell from Sanborn. Position 11 is Sadie Goldberg from Oyster River. Position 12 is Hazel Stasko from Oyster River. Position 13 is Stara Adrian from Central. And position 14 is Reagan Sink from Winnicott. 14 in this heat slated to begin. Looks like we have 12 or so on the line. Looks like Barlow's in there, as is Ryan, I think. I don't think Ryan's in there, actually. I think it's Merrimack Valley's, Davidson, and then Newmarket. So we'll see how this develops.
Got a group out front going out pretty hard.
Looks like.
Yeah, you can see this pack of 4 separated quite a bit from the rest of the group. They went through in under 40 seconds. About 38 through the 200. Which should be 230 something. Is that 232? Let's see, they go through in 78, 79 for that front pack. Which would be sub 240 pace.
There we go.
Is this going to be Barlow moving up into the lead, it looks like. Ooh, and another lane change. Can't, is that Merrimack Valley?
I think so. This last 150 is going to be pretty good, I have a feeling. St. Thomas. In Goffstown.
Gonna be pretty close. Be 246 looked like for the win.
Okay, in this next heat, we have Caitlin Stocker Sanborn, daughter of Tom Stocker, our trivia champion for 2024. Kate Burris of St. Thomas Aquinas is position 2, 234. Lydia Denon from Bedford. Kelsey Campbell from Portsmouth.
Yeah, looks like Stalker's not here.
Oh, Stocker's lane 1.
Oh, so Kate Burris.
I don't
is
think
not
Burris
here
is
then.
here yet.
Okay.
Where was I now, Davio?
Sorry.
Kelsey Campbell, Portsmouth. Magnolia Redmond from Newmarket. Madison Pfister from Bow. Blake Spencer, Manchester Central. Grace Bull, Bedford's position 8. Eileen McKenna, Newmarket, position 9. Madison Geddes from Merrimack Valley, position 10. Chloe O'Neill from Bedford. Annalise Latalupi from Portsmouth Christian. Sophia Nardone from Winnacunnet. And Grace Hood from Goffstown. So yeah, you're right. No Kate Burris, and Stocker's doubling back. McKenna's doubling back. If I see her out there, yep, there she is. Yeah, so this is the time where you see most doubling back, and we're one away from the real heat here. This should be pretty exciting. I'm sure Chloe O'Neill is little sister of Kelsey. Just waiting on the white flag. Here we go. Fair start. Stocker takes the pole position and stays on it. Goes right out to outside lane 1. I wonder if her dad taught her that one. Bedford's Denon gives chase, followed by Portsmouth's Campbell, I believe that is. And then Bedford's Grace Bull, I believe, is the top 4. I kind of really appreciate those that are doubling back. Them still taking the lead right away. Ooh,
They go through in 33 at the 200.
212 pace. Let's see if these top two can hold this, or at least hold their differential on 3 and 4. Good looking runner, Stalker. See how that strength holds up over the 600 to 4 to 600. What are they coming through in Davio? I can't see
It's
it.
going to be a 69.
All right, 218 pace. Stalker's PR is 234. So, and Bedford's, Denon's PR is also 234 and change. The best thing that can happen to those two is if someone catches them. Maybe Grace Bowl would do him that favor. Unless
Yeah,
that's Chloe O'Neill, I'm not sure.
Looks like they are getting caught a little bit.
Stalker's not. Stalker's still staying strong. You can't even keep her in the screen. There you go. I found that hard up there on the backstretch, honestly, because the wind's kicking you and you're moving around the bleacher. And you have to be an athlete to do that, Davio. Stalker's still strong through 600. Where's she at 600?
153.
Okay. She's got a little work to do to try to break 230 here. Start firing those arms, come off that turn, slingshot off that turn. See if she can muster something up here. She's at 213, 214 right now. She can break 230. Going to the arms. Here we go. She's going to break 230 by a lot, Davio. 226, 227. That's a good breakthrough. Great double back. Bo shooting in the fourth. Bedford went 2-3, then Bo. That was a nice race.
Yeah, she held it together pretty well for how fast that first like 200-300 was.
I just feel you learn more doing that. I love going out that hard, especially in her second race. And talking to her dad, she was happy with her first race. She had a PR there, and I'm wondering, I'll have to ask Tom again if that's another PR. But here we go, guys. This is kind of one of the top 10 that Patrick O'Brien previewed, if you caught last night's post. This was number 1, the girls 800. We got Fiona Lee, 216 seed, position 1. Haley Kavanaugh, Oyster River, position 217. Mackenzie Cook, Oyster River, 219. Cook fresh off of Laux, both of them fresh off the Hoka Elite Mile a week ago. Alana Hagan, Newmarket, 219. She could be the one that can take it all. Charlotte Kudalitis from Winnicott, 221. In position 5, then you have Hannah Pulowski, Bo, Kara Tashida, Goffstown, both very strong runners at 224. Anna Ray Bedford, Lily Tedford Sanborn, Eleonora Gelsey Dries from Oyster River is position 10. Sophia Mooney from Bedford, also a good runner. These are all great runners. Julia Hu from Bo, and then Kaylin Boston from Spalding.
Yeah, this whole heat is stacked.
What do you do? Who's gonna have the guts just to take the lead here, right off the get-go? I wonder if Hagan does it.
I feel like Lee's gonna go to the front.
Lee,
Yeah.
she kind of holds for the kick, though. I mean, we'll see. Here we go. They're gonna stand him up. Nope, held him a long time there. All right, so Lee does go right out to the start. Davio, you were correct. Kudalitis wastes no time to get right on his shoulder. Kavanaugh and Cook right there. Hagan got a little bit boxed getting out.
Yeah, she's all right, though. She's there in 5th.
Plenty of time. There's going to be separation. There'll be plenty of room to run.
Yeah, just got to keep an eye on the front.
And you're right, it was Lee taking off. Kavanaugh now waiting. A lot of times she kind of waits, but she's going right to her shoulder. Kudalitis is going with her. See where are they at the 200?
32.
Okay. So 208 pace. We expect nothing less here.
That's pretty rough. I can't really see the 200 super well, but somewhere in there.
You see, folks, you see this in a string of a single file line, and that usually means that it's out pretty fast. And if Davio's eyes don't forgive him, that's true. Let's see. Lee is pushing it. All 5 look very comfortable. They're coming through in 66, 67, so 212 to 214 pace, and now the race is going to begin. Look for Kavanaugh to try to make this pass off this back turn, this back stretch. Lee just looked like she dropped it a little bit. Mackenzie Cook, the 2-miler, is still hanging tough. Hagen will probably go around Cook. Cook will have to hang with her to try to bring him up again.
Yeah. Tashita hanging off the back of that pack, too.
He is.
Sticking her nose in it.
Kudalias opening up her stride. Lee is strong, man. She withheld a push by Kavanaugh. These are your best runners, your best 800-meter runners, for the most part, from New Hampshire. Hagen is waiting. Hagen has moved up. She's in great position.
Yeah, she's coming up on the shoulder there.
If she goes around Kavanaugh, she has a straight shot here. But Fiona Lee is looking tremendous.
Go gun to tape. We'll see.
Okay.
Here comes
Fiona Lee's got this.
here comes Alana Hagen, though.
Fiona Lee's got this. Kavanaugh's tying up a little bit. Here goes Fiona Lee, 212, 213,
Wow.
214, 215, 215, 217 for Mackenzie Cook. All of them under 220.
All huge PRs.
Tashita coming through, 225. Sanborn, 227. Next two finishers, 229, a bunch under 230. Wow, that was a great race. Keep in mind, I failed to mention, Anique Poulin from Dover last night at Laux Games ran 215 as well.
Wow.
So that Division 1 between Fiona Lee and Anique Poulin, I'm looking forward to that showdown.
Didn't she run something?
She
at
ran Merrimack as
Yeah.
well, so she pulled a Cook in reverse.
Yeah.
So she runs Merrimack, and Anique Poulin won Merrimack, and it was just like 219 though. She very much looked within herself, and then hops in the car. I would assume obviously the next day, and drives down, and then goes in.
Yeah,
and
that's
runs
pretty good. 2 days in a
2:15.
row.
And then Cook runs last night, talking to her parents, got back at 1:30. Who needs sleep anyway? She's a teenager. That's normal. And she just ran. I think that might be her PR on the 800.
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah. So here we go on to the men's.
Yeah, that lived up to the hype.
That lived up to the hype. Look for our top 10 list from this past week.
Yeah, that's gonna get shaken up.
I'm actually referring to a new sort of post we're going to start doing each week, Davio. I haven't told you guys about this yet. But Patrick O'Brien is volunteered to do a top 10 list each weekend.
Nice.
Like the top 10 moments from each week, not just the weekend, because you got Thursday meets and things like that. And we're hoping that promotes sort of like a discussion too, because the comments are always open on our posts, and obviously with the idea of keeping everything positive and trying to build kids up. If you want to add to that list, by all means, that's what it's going to be called, the add-on list. So in this first heat of boys, there's going to be 3 heats of boys. We got Sweeney at Bedford, Quinn from Oyster River, Soraya from Bedford, Worcester from Bow, Howard from Portsmouth Christian, Gallo from Bedford, Hill from Newmarket. 3 central guys in Gurley, Ekman, and Ermatinger. Bedford from Mina Espy from Bedford, Holt from Portsmouth Christian, Hammond Raymond, Zhang from Newmarket, Emovic from Raymond, and Horner from Newmarket. Who's got that early lead? Portsmouth Christian, Simeon Howard, I believe. The screen is. I'm wrong.
No.
I'm definitely wrong.
That's a
He looks like he's in
Central
6th.
shirt there.
Okay, so it's 1 of 3. I don't know which one, right? Central looking to control this race early. All right, and that's Bose Wyatt Worcester again. We keep saying that name today. And that's Oyster River's Max Quinn chasing Wyatt. And
They go through at 70.
220
69.
pace. 220 pace. After this, we're expecting the 200s and then the 4x4s to end it all.
Do we have a mixed 4x4 today?
I was just looking, actually. I was just kind of...
The Oyster River Classic. It's always fun.
All right, who's this way out in front? Oyster River's Max Quinn. Still battling with Worcester from Bow. They're about to get some company, though, I believe. couple excited coaches jumping over there. Love the exuberance. Here we go. Here we go. Is that Sawyer Hill from Newmarket going for the W? Look at that. There we go. And he crosses in 2:22 and change.
Gotta be a negative split from him.
Yeah, for sure. Actually, I take that back. There's only 2 heats in this W. No, there's 3. Hold on.
Yeah, there's 3.
Redmond's in the 3rd heat, by the way, versus Ryan Zumbach.
Yeah. Are you just under there for warmth at this point?
No, I'm working on the. I can see the computer well. What is the sun out?
Yeah.
The sun's out, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Take a picture of me now. How you like me now? Next heat, we got Ollie Fitzpatrick from Portsmouth, 216 is his seed time. Brody Champney from Winnicott, Tate Johnson, Portsmouth, Luke Boynton, Portsmouth, Colin Egan, Central, Thomas Montmini, Central, William Neekum, Bedford, Logan Chase, Portsmouth, Colin Jacques, Spalding, Stephen Dambois, Goffstown. I'm going with a Dambois rather than a Dambois. Dylan
That's what I
Duloc
said.
from Oyster River, Jackson O'Brien from Somersworth, Simon Hartshorn from Newmarket, Thatcher Kinstedt from Portsmouth, Caden Bird from Central, and Aiden Wu from Newmarket. 16 on the line. Oops. Don't worry, nothing happened. Redmond comes in with his 156 being from Pelham in April. Ryan Zimbach's 156 is May 8th at a dual meet. This could shape out to be pretty good in a heat or so here. So second heat, though, before we get to the showdown. Oh, I clicked on something wrong, Davio.
Oh.
Just kidding. Not really, actually. I have no idea what I did.
The Baylor cornerback just liked my Instagram post.
Huh. What did you post?
Fun fact.
What did you post?
It
Name of
was
the
the
cover?
Clipper relay.
Oh, got you. I think we should do another trivia question.
Yeah.
Nothing's coming to mind yet.
Okay.
I was leading you. I thought you said you had something.
Oh, no, I don't have any. What's a good trivia question?
All right, guns up. And Fitzpatrick gets the pole right away. I like how kids do that. Get out of the scrum. What happened?
Interesting.
That was the clock. That had to be the timing. No one went down, right?
It was running, though. So I don't know.
I think it was the clock.
Yeah, must have been.
I think we need to keep that thing on there anyway.
Hmm?
You can see the screen a lot better.
Oh, yeah, well. Did you know,
Oh, come on, guy. Huh?
did you know Jack Edwards went to Oyster River?
Jack Edwards, the
The announcer?
NHL hockey commentator?
Yeah.
No, I did not know that.
He went to Oyster River.
That's awesome.
I learned that last week.
Who told you that?
My dad.
I believe your
He
dad.
sent me an article about it.
I believe your dad. If anybody else told you that, I don't know if I believe him.
I wouldn't believe my dad, but he sent me an article, so there was proof.
There you go. And that's Portsmouth's. Ooh, that's not good. Ollie Fitzpatrick out front. Followed by Winnicunnet's Brody Champney. And Bedford's William Neekum. Portsmouth has 2 in the top 4, so 3 in the top 5. There are 2:10 pace as they cross. Tate Johnson, Luke Boynton also part of that top 5 there. I wonder if that's Tate Johnson giving chase in 4th behind Bedford's Neekum. But really right now it's the Brody Champney show from Winnicunnet pulling away from the pack. As Nika makes a move here to move into second. But again, it's Champney from Winnicunnet coming off the turn. He went after. You got to be a go-getter, so to speak, in the 800. You can't wait. Here he comes. He crosses in 2:14. Champney does. Second is Portsmouth's, I believe, Fitzpatrick. And then a slew of them coming through. All right, heater heat here, like we just previewed. Redmond, Zumbach, Logan Coate, Goffstown, 201 kid. Isaac DuPont from Central, Roland Sanderson, Concord Christian. Is he out there again? Yeah, he is. Mason Ruger from St. Thomas, Mitchell Kesey from Oyster River, Jacob Pincence from Somersworth, Thomas Sargent, Bow, Charles Montiero, St. Thomas, Will Moores, Bishop Girton, Nathaniel Baguidi, Goffstown, and Logan Crosby from Spalding.
All right, I have a trivia question for you.
Yeah.
Who is the only person to be ranked or to be first team All-American in football, baseball, and basketball?
Jim Thorpe.
Nope.
Football, baseball, basketball?
Yeah.
Baseball, too?
All-American in all 3. Yep.
Can you give me a time period?
Like 70s.
70s?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, that's not Bo Jackson.
Late
Bo
70s.
Jackson was 80s. Basketball?
Yep.
Baseball, basketball, football?
Yep.
What did he become a professional in?
Baseball and basketball.
Baseball and basketball.
Yep.
He played both?
Yep. He played MLB first, then NBA.
So it's not Michael Jordan because he was in the 80s anyway, and he did the NBA first, then the MLB, then back to the NBA.
Yeah, I don't think he played football either.
Deion Sanders was in the 80s. He didn't play basketball. This is 70s. I should know this. I'm very upset. What did he play first? Basketball?
No, he played he played MLB first, and then he got drafted into NBA.
What?
And then he played a while in the NBA too. Won a championship.
Danny Ainge.
Yeah.
Yes. Let's go.
I'm surprised you got that.
Let's go. He played for the Toronto Blue Jays. Let's go. Yes. Yes.
I'm surprised you came up with that.
Oh, man. Come on,
That
now.
was pretty good.
I was a huge baseball fan when I was a kid. And Danny Ainge, I was a huge Danny Ainge fan, actually. I really liked his shot. The three-point shot was amazing, and he played with a lot of fire. A lot of times he got his butt kicked, but that's pretty awesome. True? He was during those years where, like, fighting was encouraged in the NBA.
Yeah.
They were trying to be like the NHL.
Yeah.
Wow. White flag, good. I just heard Ricciardi say even through my earphones. All right, here we go. All right. Redmond got off the line. Zumbach with him. Redmond's not going to wait around. Zumbach's going to be doing the chasing. Redmond has split or has run 153 this season. So Zumbach has run 156 as well. Zumbach's also known for being a bit of a complete distance runner.
Redmond ran 409 too.
That's Goffstown's Logan Cope being fearless, taking off after Redmond. Redmond ran a 49 point.
409.
409, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, he's run 49.
You got to give it to Logan Cope from Goffstown. No fear, baby. He's dialed in on the back of Redmond. I like seeing that. Zumbach looks good. Redmond always looks good. And then you got Concord Christian Sanderson still looking tremendous. He went through in 57. Redmond, the Northeastern commit. Zumbach now giving chase. Zumbach's taking a shot here. Zumbach doing a lot of work on that backstretch. Let's see if he pays off. Gets a little bit tighter. What was that?
I don't know.
That was something. Something fell.
Oh, it was your water bottle, I think.
My water bottle?
Yeah.
I have a water bottle?
Well, your tea.
No, I have a tea. I was wondering where that went.
Yeah.
All right, Zumbach trying to come off the turn on Redmond. Redmond's going to be really hard to overcome here. Redmond's grimacing. Zumbach firing his arms. Redmond gives one last look over his shoulder. Two last looks over his shoulder. But he's going to come in at 153, 154 with Zumbach coming through 155. Nice run by Zumbach. Sanderson from Concord Christian continues to impress. Doubles back to a 2-flat 201. And that was Cote from Goffstown running a courageous 202 or so. And then here comes the masses, 210 as the clock comes through. Huh. All right, I think we're getting ready for the 200s, Coach. Where'd the water bottle go? Did that
That
go all the
side.
way down? Did it go all the way down?
No, it's on that side.
All right. Oh. Thank you.
He's ignoring you.
I don't think he's paying attention.
Hello. I'm yellow. You turned yellow. You left yellow on. Okay. All right. Yeah, we should be starting the 200s soon. Oh yeah, we got a starter over there. Yeah. Let's see. We got a starter. I don't know. We don't have any athletes though. All right, let's see who we have in the women's 200. We're going to have 6 heats. First heat, Evie Tumbarelli of Portsmouth, Callie Doucette of Spalding, Bella Ladd of Oyster River, Kerrigan O'Connell of Newmarket, Kaylee Edgerly of Newmarket, Natalia Faustino of Somersworth, Evangeline Athern of Oyster River, Soraya Song of Manchester Central. So it looks like they're getting ready to step into their blocks. All right, we got the white flag from our timing crew. The starter is giving commands. Be a pretty close one. Looks like Oyster River holds on. It's Bella Ladd of Oyster River. And then Natalia Faustino in lane 6 was very close to her. All right, we're ready for the second heat. We're going to have Josie Van Ham of Bow, Prudence Belmar of Portsmouth, Maeve McNicholas of Oyster River, Anna Burris of Winnacunnet, Sarah Allen of Bishop Brady, Caroline Mullenbrook of Spalding, Emma Eastman of Goffstown, and Claire McCulloch of Raymond. Looks like Anna Burris with the lead. Sarah Allen coming up on her shoulder. But Burris holds on. Be 29.80 for Burris to win Heat 2. To Allen's 29.87. All right, Heat 3, we're going to have, let me just pull it up, sorry. Gabriel Santiago of Newmarket, Reagan Yunt of Newmarket, Nevea Adieg of Oyster River, Lola Grote of Winnacunnet, Sadie Thomas of Bedford, Kenneth Barry of Oyster River, Mia Katane of Bedford, and Leila Takakoshi of Spalding. Lola Grote in the lead. And she's going to win. $29.15 for the win. $29.33 for Yunt. $29.59 for Thomas. Adig, $30.05. Barry with a 30.26. Katane 30.27. All right, heat 4. Heat 4, we have AJ Mulligan of Newmarket, Liana Pacheco of Winnacunnet, Allison Burke of Newmarket, Evelyn Kearney of Oyster River, Meredith Rake of Bedford, Jada Lucas of Merrimack Valley, Sophie Porter of Merrimack Valley, and Amanda Yu of Oyster River. It's going to be Bedford's Meredith Reich in lane 5, winning that heat. $28.59. All right, heat 5, we have Mackenzie Champney of Winnacunnet, Amelia Rabb of Newmarket, Avery Timmerman of Portsmouth, Kaylee Bronson of St. Thomas, Katarina Hutt of Portsmouth Christian, Sarah Boudreau of Spalding, Elizabeth Carty of Oyster River, and Kaya Dauberstein of Newmarket. That's Katarina Hutt or Avery Timmerman, sorry, of Portsmouth. Taking that heat with a 28.33. Boudreaux in second with a 28.61. Daubertstein in third, 28.90. All right, on to our sixth and final heat. We have Libby Fox of Bedford, Angela Sineska of Manchester Central, Erin Cardy of Oyster River, Harriet Barber of Manchester Central, Lily Jenkins of Portsmouth, Maya Lontaine of Winnacunnet, Ella O'Keefe of Bedford, and Sophie Thurlow of Sanborn. So a lot of big names in this heat.
How about now?
Yep.
All right, Barbara back out there. Erin Cardy, too. She's turning into a sprinter, man. Barbara already making up the stagger on Jenkins. Barbara on the straightaway. Jenkins second. Cardy trying to make inroads. That's going to be Harriet Barber coming through in 24.25 and change to Jenkins 26 and change. I think Cardy might have spilled over into the 27s, but hopefully 26s. Barber 25.63, keeps getting faster. Jenkins was second in 26.31. Cardy was third in 27.07. Fourth was Latine in 27.25. And Sineska, fifth in 27.53. On to the guys. Oh, it's really cold.
All right, first heat of the guys. We have Camden Plord of Goffstown, Damien Latendre of Sanborn, Marino Sidiris, Bedford, Seamus McIntyre, Bishop Brady, Aiden Chapman of Sanborn, CJ Edwards of Portsmouth, Ryan Yuang of Bishop Girton, and Valerio Fultran of Bedford.
6 seats of the boys. Top seed in the boys race, which will be heat 6. We're only on heat 1. Is once again Joshua Genchos, who already won the 100. Christopher Chong.
4x1 too.
He's in the 4x1 too. Christopher Chong, who's done everything today also, is in that. He told us that right when he walked in. He's like, I don't think he'll be sitting down today. So coming off the turn in this one, who's in the lead? Bishop Girtons. Robert Yu Wong. Let's see if he could hold it all the way through. Looks like he will. What are we looking at for times there, Dov? Yuang 25.32. McIntyre 25.60 for second. Chapman third, 25.89. Sidiris 26.11 for fourth. Edwards fifth in 26.63. Sixth was Fultran 26.84. McIntyre, sorry. Next heat number 2. We got Cam Worcester, Portsmouth in lane 1. Jonathan Martineau in lane 2. 25.38. Lane 3 is Aiden Barber, Newmarket. Lane 4 is Gavin Buxton Bow. Lane 5 is Jerron LaBranche, Newmarket. Lane 6, Jake Fahey, Bedford. Lane 7, Shane Lynn, Goffstown. Lane 8, Sumion Dillup, Newmarket. Fair start. Coming off the turn. I'm looking at lane 3 of Aiden Barber at Newmarket with the lead, and he's going to have the win. He is tying up a little bit, but he still gets through. I'll give you those times here in a sec. Oh. Barber wins that in 25-17. Marno second, 25-66. Third as every time I think it's going to third, I get messed up. Fahey 25-76. LaBranche fourth, 25-78. All right, heat number 3, De Silva from Raymond, lane 1. Casey Morin from Epping, lane 2. Miles Morrow, Central, lane 3. Dylan Lassard, St. Thomas, lane 4. Tyler Parche, Bishop Girton, lane 5. His teammate Connor Lennon, lane 6. Quinn Hamill, Goffstown, lane 7. And Ethan Sineska, lane 8. Heat number 3. Top seed in this one is St. Thomas's Dylan Lassard. Lane 4. Fair start. Not sure if St. Thomas is in there, actually. It looks like an open lane, lane 4. So now look at Bishop Girton's Tyler Parche. Yep, and looks like Parche is going to take this one. Boom. So times coming in that one. First, zoom in there for me, buddy.
Sorry.
24:37, I think. Was Parche. Man, I
Yep.
can't believe I saw that. Second was Mara, 24:75. Third, Hamill. $24.97 for Hamill. Lennon was 5th in 25 flat. De Silva was 6th in 25.66. Sineska, 27.98 was 99th was next. All right. Heat number 4, we have Colby Gedney from Oyster River. Eamon Edgar Allan Poe from Portsmouth. Julian Favored in this race, Manchester Central. Aaron Geldhart from Spalding. Brady Dwyer, Epping. Nikala from Central. Braden Sanchez from Sanborn. Andrew Rodriguez from St. Thomas Aquinas as they settle in their blocks. Fair start. Looking at Gelding as the top seed from Spalding. But taking the early lead on the stagger is lane 2's Eamon Poe from Portsmouth. And Poe is battling with lane 1 Gedney from Oyster River. But it looks like it's going to be, boom, Epping's Brady Dwyer. That one, I believe. Let's see what the results say. It's Dwyer, 24.06, taking it. Gedney, 24.20. Poe was third, 24.33. And here comes up the Geldhar was fourth, 25.19. Favorite was 5th, 25-26. 6 was Sanchez. Here we go. Heat number 5. Caesar Flan from Manchester Central, lane 1. Isaiah Walker from Spalding, lane 2. Alan Yap from Bishop Brady, lane 3. Shane McKean from Sanborn, lane 4. Brady Corcoran from Winnacunnet, lane 5. Caden Gagne from Central, lane 6. Matt Scammon from Spalding, lane 7. And Sean Benator from Central, lane 8. This is going to be a pretty good one. This is the penultimate heat, but this is still laced with some pretty fast kids and pretty tight, actually. Shane McKean has the top seed at 23-25, and the next seed is Corcoran at 23-26. Bishop Brady's Yap is at 23-36. So look at lanes 3, 4, 5, middle of the track, especially on this turn. See who makes it the stagger. Fair start. I think that's Yap making up the stagger pretty well as Corcoran coming off the turn. I think it's Corcoran in the lead right now. Yap trying to make inroads on Corcoran. Corcoran looks great. Yap trying to close that gap. But it looks like it's going to be Corcoran finishing this for the win. Let's see what that time is. That could be important as far as medaling top 6 for this next heat. But the next heat's so star-studded, I'm not sure if anybody from that heat will make it in. So Corcoran 23.03 takes that with the win. Most of the guys in the next heat are seated at the 22s. Yap was second, 23.16, so that's Yap's close to his best on the year. Gagne 23.76 for third. McKean fourth. Scammon fifth in 23.86. Walker and Venator was 8th in 24.39. All right, here we go. Heater heat. Heat number 6. Dennis Glynn and Raymond, lane 1. J.J. Powers, Bedford, lane 2. Cody McCraney, Bow, lane 3. All great names. Gets better. Joshua Gentros, Bishop Brady, lane 4. Christopher Chong, Bedford. I've never sat down today. Fit, lane 5. Lane 6, Tim Kelm, Portsmouth Christian. Talon Olette from Oyster River, lane 7, and Owen Genados from Winnacunnet, lane 8, as they settle in their blocks. I think Gentros is actually better at the 200 than he is at the 100. Thoughts on that, Davia? Davia's asleep at the wheel. McCraney not racing, I don't think. Looks like lane 3 is open. It's Gentros coming off the turn, trying to make inroads on Chong. Chong looking to win. Watch at Gencho's top end speed. Chong's strength versus Gencho's speed. I think Davio is correct. Chong with the strength holds off Gencho's for the win. Another win. He won the 300 hurdles. Did he win the high hurdles? He won the high hurdles. Hey, there's Aiden Cam. Aiden Cox Cam. Last time he was on this track, he ran pretty good. So Chong is a triple winner on the day. Won the high hurdles, won the 300 hurdles, just won the 200. You know? Am I wrong? Am I right?
Yeah, you're correct.
Was he on their 4x1 too? The 4x1 did not run
No,
one.
they did, yeah.
Okay. So, I wonder if he's on the 4x4. Just kidding. All right. Congratulations, Christopher Chong. That might be a top 10 list for Patrick O'Brien right there. So the 200 is done, and we're on to the 4x4s and the women. Going to have 2 heats in this. First heat's going to be Spalding, Bow, Goffstown, and Raymond. They got to get the starter down here and get everybody set up. Hey, when did the sun come out? Just wondering. Gentros ran 22.7 on that. 22.70. Kelm was 22.90 something. Olette was 23.30 for 4th. Watch for him to come around nicely. Glidden 24.63. What was Chong's time? Did you catch it?
I don't know.
Chong first, 22.60 to Gentros' 22.70. You guessed right. Good job.
Greg's. All right, first heat of the girls 4x4. We have Spalding, Bow, and looks like Goffstown, I believe. Looks like we're doing a 2-turn stagger.
2-turn or 3-turn?
Sounded like 2-turn.
All right.
I think we could have second runners on the track.
They got a full minute to do that.
Okay. Not if Harriet Barber's leading off.
Harriet Barber's not on the track. Central's not even on the track, man.
Yeah, I know, but
Gosh.
it wouldn't be a full minute.
It's a minute, give or take,
point.
you know. On your marks.
It's a
Final
drop of
event.
43.
Final event of the day. Take that back. I did hear Coach Ricciardi call for, he's setting up the next leg too. Look at that. Call for the mixed 4x4s. So they are going to do, I think, a quick one at the end. He says they're going to get him set up right after these 400s are done. A tradition here at Bobcat Invitational. This is what the first place and maybe the only place. I'm not sure I've heard of a mixed relay anywhere else. Have you?
Worlds.
I know Worlds, you silly. I'm
Oh.
talking about like in New Hampshire. Girls look like they just feel like running together today. They're all in stride. Synchronized 4x4 running. Oyster River, your site for the D2 State Championships in 2 weeks. That's on a Friday this year. Division 3 is on a Thursday night. That's held in Winnisquam. And Friday will be D2s here, and then Saturday will be at Portsmouth, D1s. And the following weekend, to meet of champions is on Sunday at UNH. We return to UNH. Haven't been there since pre-COVID.
Different track, though.
Brand new track. Brand new track. A lot of lines on that track.
Looks pretty cool.
It's pretty awesome. Yeah, so we're going to have Meet of Champions there, and then this year is New Hampshire's turn to host the New Englands.
That's
so
pretty cool.
We'll be there just 6 days later on that Saturday, June 8th, I believe it is. So, whatever that Saturday is anyway. Spalding with a little bit of a lead here. Goffstown about to pass Bow. Goffstown making a move on Spalding here. Let's see if they can stay strong, but Goffstown is going to pass Spalding for first. Handing off in first anyway. It's Goffstown, Spalding, Bow. Spalding looks like she's going to make a move on Goffstown before the turn.
Big move.
See if Goffstown has a response. Spalding has jumped to this lead here. Coach O'Brien must be pretty proud. He's going to be trying to race his kid in. Get him in the shot. Get him in. Gonna take the hand off. The anchor leg for Spalding. Decent 5-second lead. Goffstown anchor is making some inroads on, making some distance on Spalding pretty quickly here. Let's see if she's doing too much work. Maybe the Spalding anchor's trying to pace herself, knowing she has a lead. But it's dwindling.
It's a rematch of the 800.
Yeah, I think so.
Looks like Boston and Tashida.
Yeah, I think so. Let's see if Boston played her cards right, because Tashida did a lot of work for the first 300 meters here. Boston's pumping her arms. Tashida's gonna have to find another gear to overcome this one. It's gonna be Boston and Spalding. They'll be able to come through with the win. Heat win. Looking at some of these teams in the line for the 4x4s. This is going to be a good 4x4. I think Broden's asleep. Oh, no, he's got some more airheads or... Yeah, he's definitely eating some more candy. I think he's taking the money and investing in candy from the concession
he's going
stand.
to the concession stand.
He's going to
It's
the
right
town.
next door. Every time someone buys a shirt, it's $20 more candy he can buy.
All right, in this one, inside out, I believe that's Newmarket, Sanborn, Portsmouth, Bedford, Winnicott, and Bishop Girton. So just 6 on this one. This is a final heat of the girls 4x4. We'll have 2 heats of the boys. And then the Bobcat mixed relay, I think. I don't know if that's what they call it, but
I don't know.
you got something new on your hood, Davio. On the
What?
hood of your truck. You got something new on the hood of your truck.
Yeah, I saw that.
I think it looks good.
I have one in the back seat.
Well, you got to use it, man.
Yeah, I know.
Referring to a magnet that we have with our logo, so we're easily
All right,
identifiable.
can I, do that blow off?
And no,
Can I
it's a
drive
magnet,
around
man.
it?
It doesn't blow
No,
off.
I know, but
It's heavy-duty
I'm
magnet.
worried it's gonna blow off.
It looks cool, though, on your truck on the hood. I think you should try it.
All right.
So you might have to pull over and take it.
I'll just leave it there.
I would. If I was driving your Toyota Tacoma white one, I would totally leave it on there.
Okay. I gotta wash it first. Thing's gross.
All right. Sun comes out right at the last minute.
I know, pretty nice day for these 4x4s. Who's this? Winnicott in the lead.
McKenna from Newmarket is going to be the second leg for Newmarket. They're going to have some work to do. I see. Do I see Hagen on there? I don't think I see Hagen on there, so they must not be going for it today. It looks like a 3-turn stagger. Oh, no, 2-turn. They just got reminded. That was Fondakowski from Bishop Girton beeline into the turn, which was good. But that's Goffstown, right? No, Portsmouth.
No. Yeah,
Portsmouth
'cause Goffstown
and
was in the last
Winnicott,
one.
with Bedford giving chase, then Bishop Girton, then Sanborn. Newmarket trying to get back in it. Portsmouth really opened this up in this first half of the second leg here. Bedford really giving chase. Fiona Lee's anchoring Bedford. I think that's Lily Jenkins anchoring Portsmouth. If they're close, that's going to be a good race. Oh, baby. All right, Portsmouth hands off with a 1, 2, 3 second lead. Winnicott 3 seconds behind them. Sanborn's 3 seconds behind them. And then Bishop of Girton and Newmarket. McKenna running a pretty good leg there. All right. For Lee to have a chance, they got to get Bedford has to cut that lead at least in half. If that indeed is Lily Jenkins, she's going to be tough to beat, even though this might be at the top of her range. Would you agree with that? Jenkins,
yeah,
more
I'd probably
of a 1,
give
2.
Lee the edge in the 400,
Yeah.
but they got a pretty decent gap right now.
I feel like we've been saying Lily Jenkins' name all day, or Fiona has only run the 800.
True. Yeah, that's a big gap.
Yeah, it's pretty big, especially if it's Jenkins.
Like 6 second gap.
Tell you what, if Jenkins is smart, she's just going to cruise this first 250. That is Alana Hagen.
Yeah.
Oh, she can win it.
I'm just gonna make up the 150 meter lead.
I think she could be coming fourth, though. We'll see. If I was Jenkins, I would kind of cruise for 250 and then sprint. And Jenkins is going to come through here. 4 flat right now. They're going to win this 4x4 pretty easily. At 4:10, 4:11 and change. Fiona Lee strides home in 4:16, 4:17 and change. Winnicott takes a little look over her shoulder. Here's some footsteps, but they're going to finish third and 4:24 to Sanborn's 4:26 to Bishop Girton's 4:28 and Alana Hagen's 4:29 for Newmarket. I wonder what that split was. We should have split that, huh? Where were you on that?
I did not check it.
Heat 1, boys, 4x4. We got Spalding, Epping, Goffstown, Newmarket. Who's got the headbands on? Newmarket? Yeah.
Yep.
What if someone said they did not want to wear a headband? Would they be okay with that?
Peer pressure.
Peer pressure. Got you. I think Broden is losing his mind.
What is he? Where is he?
I don't know. He's just playing with the ratchet straps.
yeah,
I think he's
he's
trying
on
to
the
create a
side.
swing. Hey, he's been here for 4 hours, so
Yeah.
longer than that, actually. All right. Goffstown making up the stagger a bit already on Spalding. This is a 3-turn stagger, so you don't quite know who's in the lead until they kind of hand off. And then even on the turn, the first turn of the second leg, you still don't quite know.
I never understood, like, the stagger. If you're in the outside lane, aren't you still running more distance because you have to cut in,
When? Oh, this is a 2-turn. That's right.
right?
I'm not sure what Epping's doing. Why is Epping?
I don't know.
Guess he's just going to wait for him.
It works.
Cut in, guys. Cut in. There you go. Not quite sure.
Hey, hand off anywhere in the triangles.
You can. Maybe he wanted to make sure his buddy ran longer, and he would run 395 meters to his 405.
Yeah, maybe their
He was trying to make sure that happened.
maybe their leadoff leg is a really good 405 runner.
He's trying to make sure that happened. Ooh. Goffstown with the lead through 2 legs, through halfway. Spalding in second. Newmarket in third. And then Epping hand off in fourth. Goffstown third leg gliding on that backstretch. Goffstown hands off in first. All positions kind of stay the same, but Epping made up some ground on Newmarket. Little D3 battle. Goffstown's going to win this one going away. Spalding in second. Better watch out. They got a lot of mojo coming behind him. Newmarket trying to respond to Epping, but it's going to be Goffstown with close to a 100-meter lead coming off the turn. To Spalding, Epping, and Newmarket. You might want to catch this team race after they finish. Spalding in second. Goffstown's going to finish in 341, 342. And here comes Epping trying to come up on Spalding, but it's going to be Spalding, I think. Yep, Spalding at 352 to Epping's 353 to Newmarket's 355. Final official race of the Bobcat Invitational. You got Tim Kelm bringing blocks out, so PCA means business. I see Kelm on that team. I see Teeter on that team. Portsmouth has a great 4x4. Winnicunnet in Central. Yeah, we usually look at the see who's where. I would imagine between Kelm and Teeter they could put together, and they also have a couple of Sturgis, I think. PCA, for being a small school, they could put together a decent 4x4. Only need 4. Once again, before I see Redmond on the track, is Chris Chong on the track again? I don't know. I see Beckering. So Bedford has Redmond, Beckering.
I don't
see Chong, which
unless
makes
he's
sense.
Leading off.
Where is their leadoff leg? Oh. Getting his blocks ready.
I can't tell.
No, that's not him.
No.
Thank goodness.
Long day.
He's done a lot. He might be getting some oxygen somewhere. Pretty impressive day, though. Wonder if he did a field event. Let's check those results.
Yeah, he could have.
I don't know if he does, though. All right, white flag. Here we go. Got their blocks ready. Final event of the day. For the mixed 4, which we will bring to you, right?
Yeah.
Might as well.
Yeah. We're here.
Now I'm going to unplug everything. Rapid fire.
All right, well, if the stream goes dark, it's Cox's fault.
Sit. Sit. 1 1,000, 2 1,000. Boom. Nice. Right on it. Star has done a great job today.
Is that how that works?
Yeah, you get about from the set.
Yeah.
You give about 2 seconds.
Well, then you can time it, right?
Well, that's the thing. Like, you say 1 1,000, 2 1,000. Sometimes stars go on 1 1,000, or sometimes they go on 1 1,002, or sometimes they might go on 1 1,000, 2 1,000.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's a big difference. So you got to go at the gun. This is going to be a great race between Bedford, Portsmouth Christian, Winnicott. Do we have a? Nope, Oliver Duffy ran out of events. Again, this is a little bit of a misnomer. PCA is in third, definitely on that. But here we go. Bedford, Portsmouth Christian. They even have Teeter third leg at the Portsmouth Christian team. Portsmouth just took off, trying to gap. And they're hearing Coach Lyford's move. It's not a New Hampshire track meet or track season unless you hear that at least once, twice, 3 times.
No, I wouldn't bet against the Beckering-Redmond combo there.
You know what? Noah does this always. He does Beckering and Redmond no matter what, 3-4, and boom. You throw Chong on there, their 4x4 could be unbeatable this year. They got enough there. So Portsmouth Christian, they got a boogie here. Try to keep this lead off of Beckering. Beckering coming off the mile. This is setting up to be something great. I see Theo Beatty on there for it. I think, is that Sturgis for PCA? And then Redmond. Redmond's got to be licking his chops right here. Teeter's pretty fast, but Beckering's faster at this distance. He's going to make inroads on Teeter. The question is Portsmouth giving Theo Beatty enough? What do you think?
I mean, with this gap, yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, Beatty runs, what, 51, 52?
Yeah, he does, for sure.
So,
Tell you
can
what.
only count on Redmond to give you like 50 point, probably.
Take him out.
49.
Nice handoff by Portsmouth. That was great. They do relays beautifully there. They all had decent handoffs. There's Redmond taking a shot.
I think it's going to be close, actually.
Now, Beatty's a good runner, man. Oh, Redmond is gone. For all his turnover, though, Beatty's holding him pretty good right here. They got coaches on every corner, Portsmouth.
They got a lot of coaches.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Tell you what, Redmond's going to need all last 100 meters to get Beatty.
Yeah, it's going to come right down to it.
Beatty's not going to let him do it. He's too good. You were right, Davio, once again.
Yeah, that gap was
332, 333 for Portsmouth, 335 for Bedford. PCA 337, 338. That's a nice D3 time. Could be looking at the future D3 state champs maybe. Central 346. Winnicott
with
350.
With a gap like that, and you know BD's going to give you 51, 52. Like, you're not going to get caught unless Quincy Wilson's behind you.
Right. Right. Quincy Wilson. Who's that, Davio?
No idea.
He might be on the Olympic team this summer, and he's
That's
16
crazy.
years old. Not in the open, but maybe on a relay, maybe on a prelim, maybe on a mixed.
That'd be so cool.
He's got to show up at the trials, though, I would think. All right, mixed 4x4s. Looks like we're going to have one heat.
Yeah, who we got?
This is like Clipper relays for fun, but this is they're allowed to do any order they want.
Oyster River, we got
Raymond,
we got Winnicott, we got Epping, we got who's that? Sanborn.
Yep.
And who's on the right over there?
I can't tell. Is that part of Oyster River?
They have 2 Oyster Rivers. They might have 2 Oyster Rivers.
They probably do.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, so let's see who we get. Most teams looks like they're going with. What's up? Yeah, most teams look like they're going with girls on the leadoff. Looks like Sanborn's going girl leadoff and girl second leg. Oyster River has one boy leadoff, one girl leadoff. Looks like Raymond's going girl to girl and then boy boy. Winnacunnet is going girl boy girl boy. Because that's an important part of this mixed relay is what order you're gonna put your runners in, because you can put them in whatever order you want. There's no required order in terms of gender. So it's a bit of a strategy call. So you see one of the Oyster River teams leading off with a boy and one of them leading off with a girl. And so it looks like that first team is going to have a decent lead going into the handoff. Yeah, so they have a decent lead. Handoff in 58. And then Winnacunnet hands off in 63. Great leg for them. 66-ish for the other Oyster River squad and Sanborn. And then Raymond coming through in 75. And then Epping is going to be right around 80. Here we have Winnacunnet just overtook the Oyster River squad. So it looks like Winnacunnet's strategy right now is paying off. They had a real good leadoff leg for Winnacunnet. It's an excellent time. Second leg. Gonna run like a 52 on that split. That was great. And interesting, that was some good strategy here. They had that second leg, who was obviously pretty fast. They had him run all the way almost to the second handoff arrow just to get a little extra distance for him. Well, that's an interesting strategy. It's pretty cool that they were thinking about that, because obviously most people just wait right at the arrows and hand off as soon as possible. Usually, actually, people hand off early. So the previous leg ends up running only about 395. All right, looks like Winnacunnet's gonna take this one as they hand off to their final leg. And like I said, they went boy, girl. And now Oyster River, or the first Oyster River team, ending with a female leg. So you can see the gap there with Winnacunnet way out in front here. They put together a pretty legit team here. I'm gonna see what the splits were for them. You know, they started with like a 63 and then a 52. I didn't catch the third leg. And they end up with a 347, which is quite a good 4x4 time, just period. And then Oyster River goes 2-3 with Sanborn finishing in 4th. Here comes Raymond finishing up. So yeah, Haley Kavanaugh had a pretty good anchor leg for that second place Oyster River team. She held off a charge from the Sanborn and the other Oyster River anchor legs. And there's Epping finishing up. So with the completion of that fun event at the end, always a staple of the Bobcat Invitational, that will do it for today. So thank you for tuning in to the 2024 Bobcat Invitational. Thanks to Oyster River for putting on this event. Went great. We had some pretty good weather today, and then I always love seeing the oh, that's cute. We got a nice little promposal here. We're going to zoom in on that. That's nice. So yeah, we got a nice fun event at the end. Yeah, I always like Oyster River ending on the mixed relay. It's pretty fun. Everyone gets into it. All the teams come on the finish straight away and cheer everybody on. We got some good music going, so it's a fun time. So this meet has been brought to you by Runner's Alley and Hoka. You can catch us at our next streamed meet, which I believe will be Seacoast on Friday. And then I believe there's a few meets that weekend that will cover, I think, Wilderness and Londonderry. But yeah, so tune into those live streams if you're interested in some more track and field action. And yeah, we'll see you then. New Hampshire Track and Field out.